Oh, chat. Hello, hello. It's me. Hi. I hope we're all having a good day today. Hope we're all having a good time. Oh boy, hello. It is Monday. It's a Monday. I don't know, it feels like a weird. It simultaneously feels like still the weekend, but also further in the week, you know? Maybe that's just because of the daylight savings or whatever, so that happened. We got to have an extra hour of sleep, and I was very grateful for that. I think this is the first time I've known about a daylight savings time before it happened, and that's truly just because I happened to see a meme about it, like, a couple hours before bed the day before. And I was like, well, I'm just gonna hope that that's tomorrow. And then I woke up and I was like, let me look up my phone and compare it to my watch. Hell yeah. And I slept in a bit more. But hello, chat. I hope we're all having a good November. Hope we all had a nice Halloween as well. I just realized that I didn't get to talk about that. Hell yeah, I have eaten a lot of candy. I like candy. Every Halloween, I remember how much I like Tootsie Rolls. I forget how much I enjoy them. And then Halloween comes around again, and I truly become a fiend. A friend of ours was like, oh, I didn't realize that I wasn't giving any trick-or-treaters where I live. So they decided to just give us the candy that they bought. And so we just got a huge bowl of it. And I immediately just went to it and just started stuffing my pockets full. And all of my roommates were just like, dude, are you okay? And I was just like, I'm going until my pocket is full to the brim. And they're just like, sure, yeah. And so I was just eating from my pocket for the rest of the day, and Lee kept looking over at me like, how much candy did you put in your pocket? And I'm like, there's more. There's more. I had enough for the next day. At least for the morning of the next day, you know. I tried to limit myself, but, you know. I like candy too much. I like eating it, and I like enjoying it and having it. I am a little fiend, and... one day we'll see sixlets again. One day they'll return from the war. The sixlet war. Oh yeah, because I guess it did happen last stream, but I didn't call attention to it, and I don't think any of the regulars were in the chat at that time. But there is still that setting that I changed. I did see that it happened last stream. But we'll see if you guys can figure it out. If anybody can figure out the setting I changed. I know that it works. And I feel so mysterious even though it's so nothing. I feel like I've been hyping it up too much at this point. My mysterious feature. That it's reliant on you, chat. It's reliant on you. You'll figure it out eventually. But let's see here. November the 3rd is today. Who do we have as the birthdays today? Alright, we got... I need to write down distinguishing things in these. I have a thing on here, and I'm assuming I mean the movie, and not the book. And I'm assuming I mean the original movie and not the remake, because I don't think I would put the 2013 Carrie remake on here. I'm assuming I mean the original movie. But it's Carrie, unless if she had a canonical birthday, she would be in the fictional character category alongside Logan Sanders from Sanders Sides. But no, she's in the media release category along with Thor Ragnarok and I Will Always Love You by Whitney Houston. Well, covered by Whitney Houston, originally a Dolly Parton song. But, you know, sometimes people cover a song and then it's theirs. I think Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You, and then, was it Johnny Cash, Hurt? Who did the Hurt? Originally 9 Inch Nails. I think it's Johnny Cash, right? I don't know. There's a lot of old white men singers that I do not know the difference between, to be completely honest. I just sort of look at them, I'm like, you exist. I don't keep up with modern pop culture. I'm not gonna... Trying so hard to think of a setting I could have changed in your brain. It's just saying super chickle physics. No, it's not. It's not. It is Johnny Cash? Okay. I confuse him with, I think, like, there's also, like, Springsteen is another guy I confuse them, and there's, like, a third guy, I think. Maybe Billy Joel? And maybe then there's a fourth guy. There's a lot of guys who I'm just like, those are the same guy. They aren't alike at all. They're white men. They're popular white men who I don't listen to. You know? Who maybe I know, like, vaguely one song, and then, like, I don't know who did what. I don't remember. They aren't alike at all. I don't know. You know? Elvis only misses the category because he had, like, a distinct fashion sense, you know? That's the only reason he's not in that category. Same, I guess, not really same for Frank Sinatra, he's just a bit of, like, a different era. So did Cash. I don't know if I can name any Johnny Cash songs right now. Is he Ring of Fire? Is that him? Literally the Man in Black? That's Will Smith. That's him? Okay, I can name one Johnny Cash song. Aside from Hurt, originally by 9 Inch Nails lead singer Trent Reznor. See, I can name emo bands. There's a specific, like, genre. You know, I can tell you the difference between a couple. Well, actually, there's a couple that I still get confused despite them being different as well. He's on the cusp of emo. I respect the hell out of that. Doesn't mean I'm gonna remember him. Let me look up Johnny Cash songs real quick. This is... Johnny Cash. Why does he look like Kurt Russell a little bit? He looks like if Kurt Russell was on, what's the name of that show? Petticoat Junction. He looks like if Kurt Russell was on Petticoat Junction. I waffle. Okay, I'm seeing some titles that I've heard of, but I've never heard the songs. Petticoat Junction references in the Mack stream. I'm up to date on cultural references. Hi, Buttons. Look! I'm not wrong that he looks like if Kurt Russell was on Petticoat Junction, but I don't know shit about him, alright? He's from Arkansas. That's cool. Listen. I listen almost exclusively to, like, two different genres of music. Not including musical theater. And those genres are, like... fucking emo shit / just, like, rock, whatever. He's country emo. It's really hard to get me into country music because I have such bad memories of it. I respect it now. I cannot listen to bluegrass or anything resembling it. As soon as there's a banjo, I'm crying. I hate them. What are the genres? Whatever the you know what, let me pull up the My Chemical Romance Wikipedia and just list off any sort of category from there, but, like, I just listened to that, I listened to, like, fucking, Green Day. I if you if you saw the shit that I wear in real life, it would be incredibly obvious. Wholesome Prison Blues. That's definitely a title I've heard of. Literally any outfit Johnny Cash wore could be a Gerard Way look. That does not narrow it down, in all honesty, because now whenever I picture Gerard Way in an outfit, I do picture him in a cheerleader uniform. I'm trying to, like, think I'm like, there's a song from The Witcher that has a similar title to that. I don't know that song. I think I've heard I Walk the Line. I do know Ring of Fire. I've heard the title Boy Named Sue before. I don't know any of these other songs. I thought, oh no wait, that one was a cover. No, I was like, what the hell? 2007 mall music? Exactly. Anything that would be playing in a Hot Topic, I'm on that shit. You know? That's where I am. Oh! Artificer found it! Artificer found the setting that I changed. That caught me off guard. I just saw movement out of the corner of my eye. Just from being on the Johnny Cash Wikipedia page. Okay, now who are these other boys that I get confused? What's Springsteen's first name? What's his first name? Bruce, okay. Thank you. If I looked up Springsteen, it probably would have popped up. Okay, so this is another white man. Alright? What songs has he done? He's totally different? He's a white man, okay? Do they live with my ass? Cause I just stick to what I know, alright? I stick to my little he's born in the USA, okay. Okay. He's not emo. He's not emo, he's outside of my scope. I don't know, alright? He's outside of my scope of music, alright? I don't know. Bob Dylan, that's another guy who I don't know about. Okay, who are you? It's just listed. I don't know a lot of these people, okay? One is in my scope, one is not. I'm sorry I don't know who Johnny Cash is, chat. This stream has gotten off track immediately. Also, hello. Oh boy, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Jimi Hendrix, that's a guitar player. Yeah? He's known for guitar? Guitar guy? Yes. He plays guitar. I like his outfit and his Wikipedia photo. That's fun. That's cool. Yeah. He was in Woodstock. That's good. That's fun. Let me look at the list of people who are at Woodstock. How many of them do I know? Is there a list? Why isn't there not a list? Am I just missing? Thank you. Who's here? Do I know any of them? I know the Who from the Animaniacs bit where they do a Who's on First with Slappy the squirrel. They do like a Who's on First in a Woodstock parody, and they talk about the band The Who. And I think I've heard the name Jefferson Airplane before. Yeah, so this is- I think I've also heard Grateful Dead and Creedence Clearwater Revival. Did I say that right? Yes, I did. Listen! I listen to anything that you would put on in a Hot Topic, anything Vocaloid and musical theater. Alright, those are my 3 genres. And I stick to them. And it's great. And it wasn't on Glee, Mac doesn't know it. I find it... So I watched Glee for the first time in 2022, because what else are you gonna do with your life? I think it was 2022, right? 2022 to 2023. Because sometimes you lose your mind. Sometimes you lose your mind and you just go crazy, and I find it really funny to, anytime a song comes on that they covered on Glee, I just say, they covered this on Glee, and my roommates hate it. They hate this bit, because they covered so many songs. They covered so many songs. There's a whole lot of them. That they were just, some that you're not expecting, you know? Anything that came out after 2015 is, like, you got it. You're clear. But anything before then, it's in danger. It's crazy that Glee covered an Ariana Grande song. I have to say that. Those eras should not overlap. That's the one that I immediately think of. Where it's, like, crazy. But I mean, other things like, you know, Gangnam Style is also crazy. Sassy Uncultured Child, look, my knowledge is limited in various ways, but the things that I do know about are crazy. Anybody ask me literally anything about Markiplier right now, and I fucking got it. Put on ACD. Okay, which one is AC/DC? I know what their logo looks like, but what songs did they do? They're Australian. Cool. Cool. I've never heard these names before. Okay. What songs? Okay, Highway to Hell. Okay, I do know that. Cool, cool, cool. I don't know that second one. Look! I've not claimed to be cultured in the ways of music. Oh, I've seen Wayne's World. I was, I think, either in elementary or middle school, though, so I don't really remember it. I remember them doing Bohemian Rhapsody. I know Queen! I know Queen! Do I get points for that? Do I get points for knowing Queen? I had more pressing issues then. Baby food and goo goo gaga. Listen, why... Actually, I don't know the overlap between those. I was gonna be like, why would I rewatch Wayne's World when I could, like, get a similar dynamic with Bill and Ted, but I honestly don't remember if that's a similar... I know a lot about... No, that's like knowing who Mother Teresa was. Now, I know the name Mother Teresa, and I know people reference her. Do you think I've ever bothered to look up why she's famous? No! She's simply always been a name that people reference. This stream is gonna entirely be me revealing just how little I know. We're never gonna get to the game at this rate. You can hear your bones. Look, I feel like I would be saying this shit no matter how old I was, in all honesty. I've had many people be like, you're too young to, like, have memory problems. I'm like, I got ADHD out the wazoo. You're ancient. Don't worry about it, Buttons. It's alright. You can always do one of those, like, doll, customization videos on you and make you all shiny and new again, and all of your joints will be good. Give you the old doll-lightful treatment. It'll all work out, I'm sure. What are... Okay. They're popular bands? I don't know what I'm saying. There's popular... music? What's cool music? I refuse to listen to the Beatles. I can say that for sure, is I refuse to ever listen to the Beatles. I don't like them. I respect some of their weird shit. I cannot get into the Beatles ever. I hear a part of it and I'm like, God. Like, that's like one of my hard no's is the Beatles, and the other one is ABBA. I don't like ABBA. A lot of, like, disco-type stuff I don't really like. I listen to, like, rock covers of disco music, and that's great for me. You know? I can't... I don't know what it is. But this is why I'm like, I think the plot to Mamma Mia is probably fine, but I can't listen to it because I don't like it. That's why I was like, I can't say, I can't say, like, I like, musical theater as a whole, because, you know, Mamma Mia's there. Well, also, there's a couple other ones. Rapidly approaching your location with malicious intent. Next tube is a pipe bomb. Look, that's the one that I always feel like I have to be like, this is the one that people are going to be mad at me about, is the fact that I don't like ABBA. I simply cannot. I don't know what it is about it. I think there's like a certain... How do I say this? There's certain types of voices, I guess, I don't like. I don't know, it feels rude. It feels rather rude to say. But like, you know, less ABBA itself and more the disco part. I don't know. I mean, some disco's good. You know. I mean, I like Staying Alive. Start blaming the autism. I like Staying Alive. I mean, I've only heard like a couple of Bee Gees songs, but they've all been good. You know? But it's a strange genre for me. You know? It's a strange genre. Disco is queer culture, shush. Look, I respect that. I'm not gonna listen to it. Do I like Staying Alive because it was on the Chicken Little soundtrack? I don't remember that at all, Lee. I do not remember that in the slightest. What? Now, for reference, Lee and I have referenced the Chicken Little soundtrack like once or twice. So... Gonna walk into the ocean, just like in the hit movie The Boy 2016. See, this is my, these are my cultural references. Everybody here know The Boy 2016? Let's go. Lee had the same exact joke because we watched the movie at the exact same time and it was a formative experience. The Toad Rap. I don't know. Is the Toad Rap probably copyrighted? What about They Might Be Giants? Oh, I do love They Might Be Giants. I had like a couple of days recently where I had Dr. Worm stuck in my head for multiple days on repeat. I also had like a, when I was a kid, I had a, fucking They Might Be Giants, Here Come the ABCs on, I forget if it was VHS or DVD. That era where they were interchangeable. And I listened to that all the time, and because of that, they have a song where they do the alphabet backwards. I've had the alphabet backwards memorized since I was in 2nd grade, and that's just a skill that I like to drop. You know? ZYXWVRT SRQ PONMLK JIHGF EDCBA. You know? Much more impressive when you're a child, but hey, I've had that memorized since I was a child, and I find that pretty cool and neat. Every rip of it is 2 kilobytes. I'll just explain what Lee is talking about, and if anybody wants to listen to it. X-Men Evolution is a terrible TV show that on occasion will, it'll stumble into a good idea every once in a while. And one of those good ideas is just anything that Toad does, almost everything that Toad does, because Toad is the best in that show. They fucking... I feel like they saved a lot of their best character stuff for the Brotherhood... for the Brotherhood of Mutants, you know? And one of the things that they gave to Toad was they invented a Toad rap. That showcases the hell out of Toad. They made a rap for Toad. Toad has just a cool rap. Not one that he does diegetically. There's just like, he's the only one with like a theme song. You know? Like, on occasion, there's some good stuff for Blob. I really like Blob's design in it. You know? It's, Pietro occasionally is silly. Boom Boom is fine. Any of the main characters is, any of the X-Men themselves? They invented X-23. That was cool. Light Yagami, yes, the voice actor for Light Yagami is the guy who voices Nightcrawler, and with you have that in mind, it explains a lot about him, because he's off-putting. They did okay with Nightcrawler, you think? He's I think a lot of this is strained by the fact that Nightcrawler is one of Lee's Blorbos, and they do in fact make Nightcrawler flirt with Kitty Pryde, and it's weird. Especially, it's weird seeing anybody interact. The characters that they choose to age up or down are intriguing. The fact that Storm is a full adult, but like, Nightcrawler is a teen, and then Kitty is also a teen, whereas in the comics it would be Nightcrawler and Storm are adults, and Kitty is a teen. So it's weird being like, you know, Nightcrawler and Storm have had, like, flirty moments before in the comics. So seeing, like, oh, they can't obviously do that, and being like, oh, it's weird seeing him flirt with Kitty. Like, in the show, they are both teens, but having this outside knowledge really does not feel great. Also, why is Storm an adult? Why is she wearing the worst makeup known to man? Forge was a weird choice? Forge was a weird choice. Having him exist in a pocket dimension for, what, 30 years? Was it? And just not aging and then just walking home afterward? You know when you're a teen stuck in a pocket dimension for 30 years and you're like, well, that was weird. I'm gonna walk home. The X-Men are like, we can drive you there, and he's like, no, I'm gonna walk home. It's like, I hope your parents still live in the same house. I hope they didn't move in the 30 years it's been. You know? That this is just a homeless kid now at this point. Like, they don't follow up on that. He, like, shows up a little bit later, but they don't talk about what happened. I don't know. Oh boy. Alright. Have we all calmed down? Okay, yes, I did read the birthdays today. I did read the birthdays. Why is Kurt's adoptive mom from the comics anti-mutant? Why does she hate him? Yeah. I don't like whenever a show goes, or any media goes, Mystique was a good mom, actually. I don't like when they do that. Or if they do, I don't like when it's like, oh, she actually really wanted Kurt. But she accidentally threw him off a cliff. Don't worry, she didn't throw him off a cliff because she's a bad person. She did it because she was being chased by wolves? Oh boy. There's a comic of what if Krakoa happened in X-Men 70s. Need that for Evolution? Oh my god. The thing about Evolution, sorry, stream is getting delayed, the game is getting delayed even more. I need to complain real quick. One of the core things about the X-Men is that the X-Men, mutants in general, mutants are a metaphor for an oppressed group. obviously, it's been this way, not since the beginning, but for most of it, you know? This is like a core thing about the X-Men at this point. You can't change that. Is that, you know, it can be a metaphor for disability or for queerness or race, etc. The fact that you are a mutant means that you are ostracized and, you know, you're treated differently by people because of this thing that you are. You know, it's what makes the X-Men compelling. It's what separates them from other hero groups, is that they are facing active oppression. X-Men Evolution does not do this because nobody knows what mutants are, or that mutants exist until season 3 out of 4. The first 2 seasons, nobody knows what mutants are except for Charles Xavier and Magneto and their respective little guys. Anytime it's like, oh no, maybe somebody will find out that there's mutants, Charles just goes, no, and erases their memories. Every single time. Until, like, the finale of season 2, and then it's like, oh no, people know now! Mutants are a metaphor for gamers, exactly, the most oppressed group of all. It's crazy. Because you just have normal, I guess, identity shenanigans, you know? And I'm never gonna turn up my nose at a normal identity shenanigan. I love them. I love, you know, like, oh, I gotta make an excuse for slipping out of class to go do this, but they don't even do that, really. They don't. Whenever they're doing superhero stuff, it never tends to, like, cause inconveniences for them in their day-to-day lives, other than, like, man, we did a lot of training yesterday, so I'm tired today. Or, like, no, somebody's trying to kill me, but I'm on a field trip right now. Okay, we'll just walk further away from everybody else on the field trip. Right, yes, they make Scott Summers a Catholic and Kurt is not a Catholic. The episode features Kurt and Warren, and Scott is the Catholic, right? You have... Kurt's whole thing was being in a fucking monastery for a while there. He loved chilling. He was in a monastery before being a circus boy, or was it the other way around? Whatever. He's a fucking cool dude. And he's so religious. Warren's literally angel. Both before and after, you know how comics are, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. This is the most the X-Men are Charles police for other mutants you think there is. Exactly. Because else why train? Exactly. They're like, eventually we'll tell people about our existence. And it's like, guys, why are you so... They're not facing any form of discrimination. Why are they afraid of revealing any of this? You know? Why? There's no reason to really hide. They act like they're incredibly, like, nobody will ever understand me. You know, it's real. You guys know that, that post, I think that went around a while ago, talking about the X-Men movies being like, you know, it's really fucked up for Storm to say to Rogue, like, you know what, no, it's okay, your powers are beautiful, don't worry about it. When it's like, your power is that you can make clouds and cool weather stuff, and then Rogue kills anybody she touches. You know, like, you can't be like that. But it's weird seeing other characters, like, it's weird seeing Kitty Pryde being like, oh, people are gonna think I'm a freak, and it's like, girl, you can just not phase through objects. Poor fucking Storm in that show, yeah. Yeah. I just think about her awful makeup. And it's truly like, they gave her a nephew in that show to, because of the main cast of X-Men, there were no people of color. I mean, once again, you could have aged down Storm so she would be a part of the group. But sure, invent a new character. Spike, her nephew, he skateboards because the show came out in the 2000s. And so a bit of the way through, I forget if it's season 3 or 4. I think 3. They just sort of write him out of the show. They just sort of get rid of him. Because in season 2, they introduced, like, 5 or 6 new characters. Honestly, maybe more than that. Technically, one of them is Multiple Man, but he's a child, so his name is just Multiple. But there's a lot of characters that they just sort of throw in there who have no real bearing on anything, and I don't know why they were added. It was a bad call, in my opinion. And in their opinion, too, because they decide to write out a lot of those characters once New Mutants went my side. I believe they are called that, but I didn't want to confuse anybody about the actual group. Because, I mean, there's Boom Boom, Roberto, but he does not look like Roberto, Sunspot. Iceman, you got Multiple Man, you got, is his name Berserker? I forget her powers, but it's like Magma or something like that is her name. Cannonball, was he? I think Cannonball might have been there. Yes, he was there. Yes. Jubilee. It's like, I believe I've counted 8 now. This is crazy. This is way too many to introduce just immediately. Werewolf Girl, she wasn't there, unfortunately, but that's, actually, maybe fortunately. And Jubilee was also written out, yes. So yeah, they just sort of... They're like, oh shit, we added too many characters. Let's get rid of the people of color. They keep 2 of them. They don't have anything important about them. Only one of them gets like a focus episode, and that's, I think, Magma is her name. I'm just gonna call her Magma. If I'm wrong, sorry. And they also keep Roberto, but, he does not look like Roberto. His hair is straight. It's scary. And Berto fades to nothing, exactly. She was part of that episode where Beast is Bigfoot. Right, okay. Yeah, he's not Afro-Latino at all. He's like vaguely brown, you know? It's sad. It's sad. I have spent way too long talking. But now I'm also like, if I start the game now, it'll be weird, right? Poor Berto. Okay. We can complain until the first ad break. True, true. That's sort of what's on my mind. There's a lot to say, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, X-Men Evolution was not good. Me and Lee, we were just doing, as I've mentioned this on stream before, we rewatched / watched for the first time all of the X-Men movies, X-Men 2000, and then onward. I don't believe there were any before that, because I know that X-Men is one of those, like, the properties that went through a lot of production hell in movies, but just in case there were any before that, I doubt it, but you know. And then we also watched all of the original animated series, and then we watched all of 97, and then we watched all of Evolution. Next on the list is Wolverine and the X-Men. Also, side note, Marvel, I'm gripping you. Marvel Disney, release the fucking trailer for X-Men 97 Season 2 in high quality somewhere. Me and Lee have been wanting to watch the trailer. They played it at, was it San Diego Comic-Con? They played it at one of the Comic-Cons, and there's not been an official upload of it since. I don't want to watch it in low quality, just like watching all this shit. I want to see it, and me and Lee have been so fucking... We literally look it up every single day to see if there's an official upload or not, and there's not. And I'm desperate for this. I need to see them. I just see blurry screenshots from it, because I'm not gonna watch it until it's officially out in high quality. I need to see it. Like, is that Quentin Quire in the background of that shot? I need to see Morph! I love Morph. I need to see Morph. I want to see Morph again! Give me my Morph! But anyway, yes, Wolverine and the X-Men. We took a break to watch Ultimate Spider-Man, the 2012? 2013? I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure Avengers had definitely come out because one of the characters is Coulson. But you know, I don't know how, but we can't look at Spider-Man again, he scares me. Yeah, I think we've seen all the episodes we needed to see of that. We got like partway into season 3, and I think we can call it there. Things are getting weird. Things are getting weird, and they're changing up the formula a lot. The difference between seasons 1 and 2 is stark. And I'm truly confused about the, if there, I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a change in director or something like that. Or showrunner. Because season 1, they give Spider-Man a team, which I'm like, I'm fine with that, you know? He's not as often on a team as other heroes, but sure, the team consists of him, White Tiger, Nova, Luke Cage, Power Man, and, which one haven't I said already? Iron Fist. It's those guys. And, truly, season 1 does not focus on those 4 at all. It's like Peter's here, and then also these guys are sort of here, but, you know, it focuses on Peter. He's going to school. He's got, he's best friends with Harry. Flash is there, being silly, bully guy. MJ is there, like, briefly. His relationship with MJ is so little. I do appreciate how, like, we got to season 3, and there's been, like, no romance between MJ and Peter. And I just find that neat. You know? I'm glad, honestly. I'm just like, I'm just a bit tired. We don't need to focus on it. I just feel like it would be a bit boring. MJ is there on a roll of 10 on a D10, yeah. You roll every school episode. You see Harry way more, and it honestly, Peter and Harry just like sort of seem, it's like, there might be something happening there. I don't know. His love interest is Harry. They have much more compelling dynamic. And like even Flash like starts his character development as early as season 1. You get Agent Venom later. So that's pretty cool. You get Agent Venom in season 3. You have to wait a while. But we were watching, we were like, this is actually pretty good timing for this. Like, getting the ball rolling in season 1, you know? He can develop more, and then he'll be good enough to, like, fully be Agent Venom in season 3. So no, season 2, just forget all of the school stuff. We're gonna actually focus on developing the team, which isn't that bad of a call. You know, if you have 4 other main characters, you know, they're not S-tier Spider-Man, but they're like A-tier characters. They're like, there. They are the other members of the team. Maybe develop those guys. But they sort of just abandon everything happening in the school plot line, which is a bit sad, because I really liked his dynamics with everybody in school. But it's mostly focused on everybody else. Season 3 is crazy. They're just like, and here's new guys that they have to recruit. And it's like, what's happening anymore? Are we gonna have any sense of normalcy again? It doesn't feel like Spider-Man, I guess, you know? Season 3 just feels like a kids show cartoon. You know? It feels like a different superhero. It doesn't feel like Spider-Man. Spider-Man, I think, is just so, like, in his zone. You know? Whenever they're like, Spider-Man gets to go on grander adventures, he always goes back home after, you know? He's not like doing stuff. I don't know. Look, it's a lot for me to have Spider-Man in S.H.I.E.L.D. You know, I'm already having to make that leap every episode. It's weird him going, like, on missions like that, you know? Like, as his main thing. Like, Peter, why do you care so much about Nick Fury's opinion? This is nothing. This should not matter to you nearly as much as it does. But hey, I like a lot of what they did with the Sinister Six. They got a fucking awesome Doc Ock concept. Voiced by Tom Kenny. And he's like in the sewers. It's truly one of the best Doc Ocks, at least in the design and concept, you know? I always will prefer, you know... I like Doc Ock being... Nah, I don't even know if I have, like, a full preference. I feel like, I'm a bit biased towards the Tobey Maguire movies. You know? And I'm fine with the Doc Ock that's not that. He's just... I think it's because neither Doc Ock nor Lizard were really, like, those are, like, the two people who tend to fill the role of, like, this is the scientist that Peter really likes and looks up to, and oh no, they've gone evil. They tried to do that with Lizard, but Peter and Kirk Connors have, like, interacted, like, twice before that, you know? They're, like, really, like, early in that episode, like, they've interacted twice. One of them was, like, them meeting each other, and the other time was like, oh, here's some technology for you to use, Peter. See you later. And then, like, the episode that Lizard is about to happen, Peter shows up and is talking to the audience, like, you know what? I fucking love Dr. Kirk Connors. He's the best. I don't know where I'd be without him. I look up to him so much. And it's like, dude? Showing not telling is like the peak. It's like the basic. This is like the most basic tenet of storytelling, and yet here we are, you know? We like their meeting gag of his arm in his jacket sleeve, yeah. Also, I don't know if I like what they did with Rhino. I don't know. They took a swing. They took a swing with Rhino of trying something different. It's neat. It's neat. I'm just not used to it. I guess. I don't know how much of it is me disliking it or me just not being used to a new thing. In their version, Rhino is a fellow teen. He's a classmate of Peter who's even nerdier than Peter is. Now, granted, they do a lot of telling you that Peter is a nerd in the show, and they do not show that a lot. He does all of the science stuff off camera. Like, he, like, explicitly says at one point, he does a lot of narration talking to the audience. It's a very fourth wall breaky show for him. But there's, like, he explicitly is like, yeah, I go and I make my own web fluid, but I do that off camera. It would be really boring for you guys to just sit there and watch as I do science. And I'm like, dude. Flash is redeemed, but this kid is so nerd that he's unredeemed to bully this kid. Honestly, valid. Honestly, valid. Truly crazy for me watching this, and they're like, Alexian. It was like, they just like, they romanize him, or not romanize, that's for alphabet. But they like, he's not Russian anymore. I'm like, but he's just Alex. I'm like, what the hell? Is this just because Craven is also here and you only want one person with an accent? Anglicize? Yeah, I guess. Oh. Truly wild. Truly. Green Goblin is also weird. Because Green Goblin is like, not a guy in a costume, you know? It's not Norman in a silly little suit. It's Norman after going through, like, science experiments and then getting all big and green. It's weird to see a big and green goblin, you know? He's big and physically goblin-esque. Also, Spidey names, like, all of his villains. They show up and literally Spider-Man is like, cool, so what's your name? And they're like, what are you talking about? I'm fighting you. And he's like, okay, I'm gonna come up with a cool little nickname for you. And it's like, dude, there's not even a mask to whisper it at him. Yeah, I did show Lee the first Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. God, I forgot how good it was. I was truly like, I have really fond memories of this movie, but maybe, I don't know how well it's aged, I don't know. No, I'm delighted. I'm delighted by it. Everybody in that movie acted their heart out, especially Willem Dafoe. I mean, that's just how he is, but I truly was just so impressed by the level of commitment that Willem Dafoe put into that role. I was truly aghast every time I saw him. I'm like, holy shit. He's putting his whole pussy into this. He's going crazy, dude. And I respect the hell out of it. I've spent so... I feel so bad waiting. But it's just like, there's no reason to start the game right now when the ads are going to be... I guess I could run the ads now. I want to actually play the game. You know what? I'm gonna run the ads now. They would normally go in 9 minutes, but I want to go ahead and get them out of the idea. I do have the power, yeah. I'm like He-Man. That's what he says, yeah? My time will be off, though? I have, whenever the ads happen, there's a big yellow button that happens on my screen. So, I'll see out of the corner of my eye, it going from black to yellow. But alright. And even if I do forget, then there'll be the message in chat that goes off and being like, the ads have started. And if I don't acknowledge them and then they happen and I see that message, I'll pause immediately. But we're gonna go ahead and run the ads now, chat. But this is still, even if I'm not playing the game, this is still your hourly self-care check-in. If you need to go to the bathroom or grab a snack or get something to drink, now is a great time to do so. This is also a reminder to save your files, to take your meds, to fix your posture, to unclench your jaw, to charge your phone, and to feed your pets. You guys know the setting I changed now. As you change all of my little settings over here as well. I'm getting shuffled. I'm getting shuffled like a deck of cards. Yeah, but whoa! My little knees. I don't know the exact settings of it. I just left them on default. I think it's only a certain number of them, it seems. Wow! I didn't know if it would work for animated emotes, so that's nice to see. And also, I believe one of the sliders was like bounciness. Look at them go! It's delightful. It's delightful. I like watching them scrimble all around. It's the first 3, yeah, it seems. And I believe that they can be any emotes. Like, if I do a Clyde, I think, yeah, it's not just mine. Beautiful frog. Beautiful frog. Do. What's some good emotes to just drop onto my head? I don't know who this guy is, but I like him. It's delightful every day. Every day delightful. Every day full of joy and happiness. Whoa! Minecraft creeper. Ah, I'm gonna explode! This is fun. I'm delighted by this setting. I truly didn't even notice it until, I think last week, when I turned it on. I turned it on the moment I noticed it. You know? I was truly like, what is I was like, oh shit, this is a setting within VTube Studio? This is awesome. I can just do this? It also came with like a setting to like have chat slide across the screen, but I don't think that was good. At least not for my streams, you know? Alright. The ads should be over, chat. Let's go ahead and get into the game. I'm gonna take a sip of water, actually, first. I don't know what level of voice acting there is in this game, so I should be prepared. I know that there is voices. I saw them in the settings. Chat. You guys ready for a peak graphic design? You know what, sometimes, I'm not gonna judge a game for being made for the DS. But sometimes, you notice it, you know? If the stream will notice that the game is real. If Streamlabs will notice that video game, if I open the options and close the options. Alright, cool. Let me change the game capture settings to capture specific window. Capture 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Yippee! One of my favorite parts, I do love when a game comes with a custom cursor. I will never not like it when a game comes with a custom cursor. This definitely, I love how there's only music on this screen. But I'm truly delighted, and I'm excited about this. Creating save data. Please select the save slot. Oh shit, there's 30 save slots. We got 30 of them. Are you sure you want to save here? Yeah. I'll save there. Prologue. Finish saving. This game is fiction! Everything in it's fiction. Novel and adventure mode, and switch between them whenever, or interchangeably. Also, chat, let me know if you guys need me to change any sort of volumes. 9. 8. 7. Shit, what comes after that? I thought there was only 9. I thought 9 was the only number, I'm scared. 6? 5? 4? Okay. This is a boat? I should clarify, I don't know that much about this game. 3, 2, 1. I should have said how much I knew about this game. It's not a lot. I know it's Spike Chunsoft. I know this is a game that people bring up whenever they talk about Danganronpa as well. And I'm a fan of Danganronpa, unfortunately. Because I don't know a lot about them, it's them. Yeah. I forgot that myself because I get this game, and this might be a Johnny Cash situation. I get this game and Your Turn to Die confused. Like, I know their art styles differently, but I don't know, like, which scraps of information I've heard about the games have been about this one or about the other one. The art styles are very different. But, I believe that this is the one that has the rabbit mascot. That is my only remembrance of knowledge, and then, like, what I read on the Steam store page before stream, which is that I think this is, like, will this also need a Does the Dog Die? I did pull that up in a tab, actually. I didn't look too far at it. I looked at the ones. Gotta play cards, but you'll try to note things? Hell yeah. There we go. I'll put a Does the Dog Die. I should probably label that, shouldn't I? I'll do the this. I'll do the that. I'm assuming that there's gonna be whatever. If it switches up on you, get back to novel mode. Alright, alright. Neat. But that's... I know... I think it takes place on a boat. I couldn't remember if that one was this one or Your Turn to Die, but I saw a boat in the opening there, so I assume it's this one. Okay. A loud noise startled Junpei awake, and his eyes snapped open.
What the?
What the? As they adjusted to the light, he realized that he didn't recognize his surroundings. Oh shit, we're in the wibbly room. Oh my god, these mattresses look so bad. Oh my god, I've never seen a more uncomfortable mattress. With a crack, Junpei's head connected with something metal. He rolled over and threw out his hand to steady himself, but he found himself groping at empty air.
Whoa!
His balance lost, and his still fuzzy mind struggling to understand what was going on, Junpei tumbled down to the cold, gray floor. Whoa!
God damn! What the hell?
Off to a brilliant start. Oh, we're off to a brilliant start with ouch, goddammit. I'm delighted already.
Bed?
I'm so proud of him, his observational skills already. Leagues above Makoto Naegi at this point.
That felt pretty far. That really hurt.
I don't know whether I'll keep the voices on or not, or I'll switch to me doing them. We'll figure it out.
Damn, my eyesight's kind of blurry. Must have hit my head.
Actually, you know what? Okay, no, I can't hit the menu. Wow. Flow. Ooh, I'm discovering all sorts of things already. I do know that this game has multiple endings, so I'm assuming that that's what this is. Sort of choose your own adventure type. Wait, how many were there? Da-da-da. 5. Click on the thing in the top right to switch back, otherwise you'll lose the narration. Whoa. Damn, my eyesight's kind of blurry. Must have hit my head.
No, wait. That's not it.
At first, he thought the tremor that ran through his legs was just another effect of his rude awakening. But as he looked around, he realized it was real. The whole room was shaking. Really, I hadn't noticed.
An earthquake. But it's shaking too fast for that.
I don't have enough experience with earthquakes to refute it. Then again, Junpei had no idea what it was, if not an earthquake.
Anyway.
Junpei rubbed the growing bump on his head and gingerly climbed to his feet. His balance regained, he finally took his first good look around the room. Ooh, and muttered to himself.
Where am I?
Dun dun dun. What, this isn't your normal room? His pain momentarily— okay, shit. Minutes passed while Junpei struggled to get his bearings. Is there a— okay, I'm not immediately seeing— well, I guess sometimes I'll just not know. There was a moment where I was seriously like, am I gonna have to— there was just a brief moment where I was afraid I was going to have to actually wait the minutes. That was just a brief flash of fear. Then, as suddenly as they had begun, the tremors ceased.
Wait, it stopped?
Yep. A cold silence fell over the room. From somewhere far away, Junpei could hear the sound of metal squeaking.
What's that sound?
Glad to know how sometimes I play a lot of games that have a dyslexia-friendly font, and then you don't get to hear me fuck it up as much. And then sometimes I play a game where that's not the immediate thought. In an attempt to distract himself, Junpei looked around the room once more. There was a stove that looked more antique than functional. The 3-level bunk bed had mattresses that were so thin that they were little more than blankets. 5. On the other side of the room was an identical bed, and set in the wall between the beds was a slightly dirty iron door. Yeah, just only slightly dirty, though. This is mostly normal. I see this little briefcase here that has a little lock on it. My senses are tingling. There's only 6 beds, and I thought there would be 9.
That's...
The first thing Junpei noticed about the door was the number roughly emblazoned across it. I'm glad that that's what he noticed. Otherwise, I would have had questions. On the surface of the door, in red paint, hopefully, someone had written 5.
5?
5.
What's this 5 mean?
I really liked that line delivery. What's this 5 mean? Suspicious and still utterly confused, Junpei approached the door, slowly. Standing, at last, in front of the door, Junpei grabbed the hold of the L-shaped handle. The push yielded no movement, and a pull the same result. I'm glad he tried both ways.
It won't open.
I personally would have tried pull first and then push, but you know. It didn't matter how much he pushed and shoved, the handle wouldn't budge. Next to the door was an odd-looking device that reminded Junpei of a card reader.
What's this? Is this keeping the door shut?
Assumedly. Little thingies on it. Junpei knocked hard on the door.
Hey!
Wow.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Really knocking hard on it so much his vision blinded out.
Open the door!
Worth a shot. There was no response. Junpei threw his left fist into the door. Important. That's gonna be a Chekhov moment. And stopped.
Huh? What the hell is this?
He wasn't really sure what else to say. On his left wrist was a bracelet of a sort. A bracelet? That's a watch. Is he gonna Ben 10? Anyway, he'd never seen it before. It's a cool watch, though. In the center was a large LCD display.
A watch? It doesn't look like one.
It looks like a watch. What are you talking about? The face of it doesn't, but everything else about it does. I'm wearing a watch that looks very similar, except it's black.
5.
5!
That's the same as the door.
Holy shit. True, the numbers were the same. Really? I'm glad it told me that. But he had no idea what that might mean. All he knew was that it was strange and new, and he wanted it off. Junpei flipped his hand over as if to remove a watch, but...
What? How do I take this off?
My guess would be clicking these white, gray buttons? The other side of the bracelet was solid. No buckle, no clasp, nothing. He sighed and flipped the thing back over. There was a number of rivets around the rim of the face. Perhaps...
Maybe pushing something on this will work?
He pushed them, but nothing happened. On a watch, they might be dials for adjusting the date or time, but on his bracelet, they did nothing.
Nothing. Damn. Guess I'll have to force it off.
So quick to that. I'm gonna be so real, I would honestly... This would be the least of my concerns. I'd be like, weird, and then ignore it and focus on the fact that I'm in an unidentified room. I'd just be like, I guess I'm wearing this now until further notice. Growing more desperate, he began to tug at it. However...
No good. This stupid thing won't come off.
A steel ring ran from the face, around Junpei's wrist, and back into the face. He wouldn't be pulling the bracelet off any time in the near future.
What the hell is the deal with this thing?
Frustration and desperation were beginning to mix as the reality of the situation began to dawn fully on Junpei. So much was happening, and none of it made sense. Junpei felt as though he were about to explode.
Where am I?
I mean, don't say that thing about exploding. I don't know, there could be a bomb in there.
And why the hell am I here?
Is that a boat?
Why? What the hell happened to me? My head.
Okay. Pain bloomed, but he did his best to shake it off. He raised his head.
Huh.
Okay. I love all of the screws in that. It was at that moment he noticed the window.
This is...
The window was round, rimmed and riveted glass like a window from an early 20th century ship.
Hold on. Am I on a ship?
Are you gonna look out the window, bud? Junpei walked slowly toward the window. I'm glad. He could see nothing beyond it but thick, impenetrable darkness.
I can't see anything. If only it wasn't so dark outside.
Or so light inside. If you turn off the lights in here, maybe you can look out. Junpei squinted, trying to see something. Anything. It was at that moment.
Huh?
That's great.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
No.
What the hell is going on here?
I believe that the window is cracking, Junpei. A crack split the glass of the window, and for a moment Junpei stared at it. Then the window burst, and water began to pour into the room.
What the hell? God damn it!
I love his reactions! Junpei yelled and spun around. His feet slipping on the water already coming through the window, he ran for the door.
Hey! Anyone! Is anyone there? Come on, if you're there, say something!
I mean, I'm here, but I can't really do much. There was no reply. As Junpei screamed and pounded on the door, the water began to rise. It was now ankle-deep on the floor, and rising quickly toward his knees.
It's not stopping. Not good. Not good at all. Okay. I need to find a way out, and fast.
Yeah. Junpei ran a hand across his forehead, brushing the sweat out of his eyes, and looked around the room. Dun dun dun. Oh shit! We gotta seek a way out! Okay. Camera? Third class cabin. I'm clicking on everything. Okay. Operation Steering and Escape. That's so Danganronpa, yeah. Also Ace Attorney. So maybe I'm just thinking... Jump scare. Operation Steering and Escape. During an escape, you are restricted to an area. Your goal? Search around to uncover how to unlock the door. There are items and hints in the room that will help you escape. Click on a location you find suspicious to search the room. Use Q or E to move around the room. Interesting buttons. Okay, I'm interested by this. About items. Once you've obtained an item, you'll be able to go to the item screen. Item on the top left. Note from bulletin board. I can rotate it! I knew it. I could feel it in my heart as soon as I knew it was a DS game. Okay. Red triangle and blue triangle. Okay. Got it. Investigate with an item. The item visible in the lower left is currently the item in hand. When you close the item screen, the last selected item will be in hand. You hold an item while investigating the room, you may trigger a reaction. Try and swap them out and figure it out. Item icon or V to quickly change between items. Interesting buttons. Bulletin board, nothing on it. Picture frame. Okay. Search. An old picture frame. There's a picture of a ship in it. There's screws keeping the back on. Okay. Makes me feel like I should get a screwdriver if you're gonna highlight those. I don't know how I'm supposed to say that with my mouth. But it's got those in red and those in blue. Sink? There's a towel next to the sink. Just mop up all the water with that. That should help. Water just keeps pouring through the window. It's like a waterfall. I don't think shoving something into the window is going to stop the water. In other words, if I don't want to die, I need to find a way out of this room. I have to figure this out. Pair of simple chairs next to the table. Water's already up to the chair! Oh no. That's scary. Okay. Mysterious curtain. Ooh! Ooh! This one's red. There was a blue one before. There's a lock on this briefcase. It won't budge. Let's see if there's anything in the keyhole. 0101. The number on the dial is 0101. Guess I'm gonna need a key before I can put in any numbers. I have a red and blue thing here. There's that red. Was it? Oh! Whoa! Whoa! I figured out what WASD does. This is the door to the stove. Well, it opens easily enough. Sure wish the door to get out of here was that easy to open. Screwdriver! Normal screwdriver. Doesn't seem to be anything special about it. But combine with this... Well, the screwdriver got those screws off easily enough. And here's the picture. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. Red. Okay, so 7, 4, 6, 3. 7, 4, 6, 3. Yeah, I figured it out already. I've played an adventure game before. I played a point and click. Screwdriver, huh? Wonder why that's here. 7, 4, 6, 3, right? I've already forgotten. Ba-bum. 7, 4, 6, 3. Yes. Let's try it on this one. No, I have the key! Let me change the dial. Okay, fine. Yeah, can I use that? No. Yeah! The song is good. Okay. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, mysterious. Ooh, key. Looks like there is. Give me a key? Yep, that's a key, alright. A little blue one. Small key. Blue. Hell yeah. Epic key. Alright. Back over to this guy. Doesn't matter what I do, this thing won't budge. Guess it's locked. Yeah, bud. Alright, let's see what happens if I put the blue key in the keyhole. Nothing. Guess I'm gonna need some sort of code for the dial. I got it. During an escape, your investigation may trigger one of several mini-games. All operations for the mini-games are done by clicking the screen. Manipulate something, others only require you to apply the right object or click the right thing. Clicking the dial will cause it to move on to the next number. Enter 4 numbers this way and then click the key. Numbers are correct, it will unlock. 7, 4, 6, 3. Damn. Damn it, open, you stupid thing! I don't think it's gonna open if I whack it on the wall a couple times. It made me feel better. Actually, wait, let me try 6363. Keep it cool and look around for more clues. If they're blue and... If they were blue and red. And then, like, the code was sort of repeating there. No, okay. Let's go and find the red key, then. Da-da. I can keep looking till the cows come home. All I'm gonna find up here is that pillow. Damn it. Isn't there anything else I can use? Pipe at the under end of the bed. Nothing up top. Blue briefcase on top of the bed. Alright. What's this? Oh! We got ourselves a red key. Hell yeah.
I should probably hold on to this key.
Sure. Oh!
What's up with my face?
What's different about it?
I look like a zombie.
You look normal to me, you just have extra lines around your eyes, I guess?
Man, what the hell happened to me?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Work, headed back to my apartment, and...
Mm-hmm. But yeah.
And...
Even as he said it, something in his mind opened, and a memory bobbed to the surface. It was the last thing Junpei remembered before waking up in the strange room. Tell me your memory. It was past midnight when he came home. Junpei shuffled up the stairs and opened the door to apartment 201. Inside was his apartment. A small, one-bedroom affair that ran him about $630 a month. He moved into it when he entered college, and so far he'd been there for 3 years and 7 months.
Back. Not like anyone will respond.
He stepped inside and turned on the lights. The fluorescent lights on the ceiling blinked and flickered slowly to life, as if waking from a deep slumber.
Man, work was rough today.
Who are you talking to? Their cold light illuminated the landscape he'd come home to so many times before. Everything was as he'd left it. The magazines piled up in the corner, the textbooks collecting dusts. Why did I plural that? The CD cases covering the floor, the jeans and t-shirt he'd worn the day before, then tossed onto the floor. There was one thing that didn't belong, however.
Huh? A breeze.
Left your window open, motherfucker. They're gonna get you. The white curtain framing his window swayed gently in the cold wind.
Huh, that's weird. Did I leave that open?
Junpei walked toward the window, trying to remember if he'd closed it or not before he left. One of the panes was hanging open. He stuck his head out and looked around.
Everything looks okay. I must have forgotten to close it.
He closed the window. Oh, that's... Okay, that was the noise of the window closing. I was like, is that a fucking creature or is that the growl of a bear? Oh, there's a guy. Right, yeah, the gas mask guy thing. Yes. I've seen this guy before, yeah. Junpei turned and found himself face to mask with a man dressed in all in black. The man wore a deep hood and a bulky gas mask. His face was entirely hidden. Assuming gas mask's gender here, I'm never gonna fall for that in a mysterious puzzle game. I'm never gonna assume that shit.
Who are...
Also in real life, but especially in a mystery. Suddenly, he couldn't finish. Junpei tried to yell, but all he could manage was a strangled croak. If you want to call that a croak, then sure, but I've heard frogs deliver much better.
I can't...
Junpei collapsed to the floor, a crumbled heap of limbs, like a discarded puppet. I like that phrase, that's fun. Too late he noticed the white smoke that was quickly filling his apartment. Should've left the window open, bud. A small object, shaped distressingly like a grenade, sat on the floor in front of his face, hissing. The white smoke poured out of it at an incredible rate. The smoke had grown so thick that the details of Junpei's apartment began to fade into the white haze. He could feel his mind begin to fade as well, a white haze that was not the smoke creeping into the edges of his vision. Dun dun dun.
Consider this a privilege. You have been chosen.
With a voice modulator like this. That's... Ooh, okay. Okay. A rasping is... I don't know if that's the verb? Adjective I would choose, but alright. A rasping voice. Or is that an adverb? No, that's an adjective. Yeah, because voice in this instance is a noun, yes. Wormed its way out of the gas mask. It was cold and harsh and distorted in some way Junpei couldn't put his finger on. When did this game came out? Was it, I forget, was it 2007 or 2009? I'm just like, my guy. I guess he is likely... Why did I Google 2009? That's not how I look this information up. Whatever. I just wanted to make a joke about the fact that Scream had come out and was a popular movie, and obviously voice changers or whatever. 2010 in the West. Yeah, and then I was gonna be like, but he's Japanese, so I don't know how popular the movie Scream is there. Went a 0 for Halloween last year. Hell yes, got a voice changer clip to your waistband and mask. That's fucking awesome. That's really cool, actually.
You are going to participate in the game.
There's so many, like, horror and horror-adjacent type of characters who say phrases like this. It's really funny. It feels so much like we want to emulate, like, a Saw type of, like, we're gonna play a game or whatever. It's like, you gotta fucking, like, change the words so it's not a one-to-one. You are going to participate in the game, not play. Participate.
The memory game.
Okay.
It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
Holy shit. Really? That was the last thing Junpei remembered. The white smoke overpowered him. The masked man faded from his vision, and he felt his conscious— fuck! I did so good for so long! And he felt his consciousness fall away into the white mist.
That's right. That guy with the gas mask.
Mm-hmm.
That son of a bitch must have taken me here.
Can we talk about your clothes right now? Why does it with Spike Chunsoft and then giving their protagonists like 3 layers of fucking long sleeve shirt, hoodie, and then jacket over the hoodie? I guess this is a vest, so it's technically better than whatever the fuck Makoto was doing. I can't tell what type of weather this guy is dressed for, you know? His work outfit. Because he's bundled up so much, but his sleeves are pushed all the way back up here, and it's a vest and not... Huh.
When I get my hands on him...
He ground his teeth in frustration and strained to remember anything about his attacker's figure.
Well, I guess there's no way to know if that was a man or not.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Gender fluid.
More layers means more visual distinction. True. True. The voice had been cold and mechanical, likely passed through a voice changer. He knows what they are! And the body had been covered in a thick cloak.
Just who was that?
They look potentially shorter than you, but that's probably a perspective thing, you know? They just look shorter than you right now. If you stood next to them, you could be shorter. Also, singular they wasn't much of a thing in 2010. True. True.
They said you have been chosen.
Holy shit, singular they!
Gender fluid.
I love having a gender fluid button now. I didn't realize how much use I was going to get out of my gender fluid button. You know it's going to be a woman because they don't know non-binary people exist and they draw attention to it. Exactly. That was my initial thought, but then it's like, I don't know how much of this is going to be me going, but what about Danganronpa? What about that? These streams are probably not going to be free of Danganronpa spoilers, but I'll try my best. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that now. I'll try my best not to, but I'll probably let some things slip. What it might mean, that was beyond him.
What the hell is going on? Why me?
'Cause you are a brown hair boy wearing that outfit. There was only one thing from his memory that seemed important.
You are going to participate in a game. The memory game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
How much of this is... I want to stop comparing it to Danganronpa because, you know, things should stand on their own. How much of this is gonna be... It's the thing I was talking about off-stream to you, the repeating. Because, well, Danganronpa was made for the PSP, I believe, initially, or similar. This is DS. Because they were the reason so much of the dialogue in Danganronpa just repeats ad nauseum is because it was made for a portable console that they thought people would just play the game for just a little bit and then stop, and then, you know, just, like, pick it up later and then, like, having to remember. So, you know, they say things over and over again. Ad nauseum. And honestly, I'm just charmed by it at this point. So I'm just like, oh my god, is it gonna happen? Am I gonna experience it? But who knows, who knows?
The nonary game.
Too early to call.
What the hell is a nonary game? God damn it!
Junpei? I wish I could quote my favorite example, but alas, spoilers. Yeah, I immediately was like, damn it, why did I just say that I was gonna... Why did I just say that I was going to not say spoilers when my favorite one is from, like, the last chapter? If you've played Danganronpa, you know the line I'm talking about. Give up, say spoilers, Mukuro Ikusaba. The secret 16th student, hidden somewhere within the school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her. I love just saying that. It makes me so... I folded so easily. I folded so easily. I got one. You just said give up and I did. Okay, anyway, Junpei, I'm more concerned with the fact that there is actively water going into your room. With a yell, Junpei drove his fist into the mirror. Well, welcome back to this. I'm gonna have to remind myself what the... I can reach this bunk. Might as well have a look through it. Huh. Damn. Nothing here. You can see from down here's the underside of the top bunk. Pretty high up there. You can climb the ladder, my guy. Oh? Can't bring myself to call this a bed. Feels more like a board with a sheet on it. It's pretty flat. Great. 5. 5, huh? What does that mean? It means 5? It means 2 plus 3? Or 1 plus 4? Hell, you could even start doing some crazy shit and be like 6 minus 1. 7 minus 2. There's a lot of those. Hell. You know what, Junpei? You could even go crazy and say 5 times 1. Or -5 times -1. But I like to do something funny, always. I guess that's a lever, huh? Maybe if I pull it... Well, it looks like pulling on the lever just makes a weird noise. Great. Light's still red and the display hasn't changed. Damn it. Why the hell isn't this thing opening? I always love to do something funny. The groove on the side of this thing looks like it's made to have a key card swiped through it or something like that. Maybe if I can find a card, I can unlock this thing. Okay. That's the room. Let's go over here. We got this red key. Look at the ladder head on and keep talking to it. I can't see the bottom of the ladder. Oh man, the water's already up to the bottom of the bed. I've gotta hurry this up. This is the ladder that goes up to the top bunk. So, ladder. We meet again. Once again, I gaze upon this stately ladder. Ladder? I don't even know her! I almost made that joke! I'm gonna be surreal, I almost made that joke! Most original joke ever, god damn it. Hey, so did you hear that? Did you hear what the shopkeeper said after his ladder got stolen? No, what'd he say? Further steps will be taken. And that's why I have no friends. Junpei, no! This is endearing me to you automatically. I'm so much more invested in you now. I'm your friend. The ladder watches me. I sense that it finds me wanting. So, this friend of mine fell all the way down a 15-foot ladder. Oh, that's pretty bad. How's he doing? Oh, he's alright, but he's feeling pretty wrung out by the whole experience. I should be writing these down. They're comedy gold. I think the ladder is following me. Trying to keep up with all the latest styles has me all wrung out. Well, if it's a choice between being a step for someone else and being a real social climber, I'll take the ladder. What do you call a secondary ladder covered in people? A full B ladder. Okay, I need to stop doing these before I hurt myself. Besides, this is no time to be making jokes. I need to get out of here now. A ladder. It appears to have something to do with the bed. Okay. Hell yeah. Thank you for letting me know about that. Anyway, I have a key. Put the key in the thing. Stick the red key in there. Not opening. In fact, it's not doing anything at all. Well, alright, I take that back. I guess I can move the dial now. So it looks like I'm gonna have to put in the right numbers and turn the key. If I do that, this thing should pop right open. Let's give it a shot. Can I open the menu? Damn it! It's not opening! I wonder if I've got anything that might have a hint. I think I should open if I put the right numbers and turn the key. I got that. I want to look at them now. I sort of went on a couple of tangents here. Just saying left or right that way? Or... The arrow is probably... I guess maybe because I can, like, move it around and maybe get confused. Unless I need to have it oriented up, like this. You know? Like if this is a this side up situation. If that's the case, then it's... I don't know. This could be oriented in many different ways. Let me double check what this one is. We'll try it from every angle imaginable. This first is 7, 4, 6, 3. Okay. I'm gonna try this first. Okay, and then let me try 7, 4, 7, 4. And 6, 3, 6, 3. I just gotta try these out first, you know? Just so I can say that I did and I don't have to worry about it. Fuck. Okay. Look at this again. If we have it be like pointing up, then that is 2, 9, 3, 6. 2. Okay, 9 does not exist, actually. That only goes up to 5. That goes up to 9 and 0, but this one only goes up to 5. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. So, okay, if I go this way, if I rotate it, I can rotate it to various degrees. I mean, that is what it would say, right? Yeah. I mean, there's a chance that it could be like this. We're trying it from every angle. 1, 8, no. The second number only goes up to 5. 8, 1, 7, 4. 8, 1, 7, 4? Let's try 8, 1, 7, 4. Okay, let's try 8, 1, 8, 1. Okay. I'm doing great. Can I combine them? Okay. Because when we saw them, it was hanging... I'm doing great at rotating. It was hanging like this. Okay. Whoop. Okay. This doesn't even call attention to the arrow, which is the thing that honestly concerns me the most. The arrow truly... Deed Doot in red. So yeah, that is 7-4. I'm glad that the water moves so slowly, you know? Hello? What? Oh right, that was the thing. Okay. If we do it this way, Then it's 9, 2, 8, 1. We can try 9, 2, 8, 1. No. I have the items, Junpei. I have them. If we make it go up. Nothing else around here, right? I'm not missing a vital... That's totally a chair. What am I thinking? I don't have time to sit down and relax. That's a table. Water's pouring onto it, like a little waterfall. I don't see anything useful there. Okay, there's nothing hidden around here, yeah? Bulletin board, nothing on it. Nothing on top of the shelf. Nothing hidden in the sink. This is the only drain in this room. Middle bunk. This is, as far as I can tell, a pole that is attached to the bed. Okay. This was the mirror. Nothing left on the mirror. Well, looks like we've got a light here. Need electricity. Well, that seems true to me. Let me look at this thing again. Totally a stove. Nothing inside, though. We've got everything from in here? Okay. Okay. I don't even remember what any of the numbers were. It's gonna be faster for me to look for clues. Plugging in random numbers is gonna get me nowhere fast. Just have to find the right number and turn the key, then the briefcase should open. Like, why are... I mean, they're red and blue because that's the color of the briefcases. But I don't know why they're red and blue like this. Like, some of them being red and some of them being blue. 6-3. I've probably done 6-3, 6-3, but I felt I should try again, you know? Yeah. I'm aware of that, Junpei. Item... I'm gaming. This is intense gameplay. 7463. I'm gonna write down a couple of these and then just plug in a bunch of them at once so I'm not just running through. 7463, if we have it like this. From left to right, that's 1, 8, impossible. God, I'm liking him more, yeah. Then the other way is 9, 2, 8, 1. Let's try both of those on here. Yep, and then 9, 2, 8, 1. Alright. As an aside, a lot of the puzzles had to be localized. They're totally different in the Japanese version. Hell yeah! I love localization stuff. I love knowing about it. I find it so neat. The way that things are changed in version to version in order to, like, preserve the feel of the story rather than, like, it being one-to-one literal. I find it so cool. This way is impossible. I definitely don't own a book on that Lee stole a week ago, yes. I hope you enjoyed that book, Lee. This way is 8, 8174. 8174. It was Nito? Hell yeah. Damn it. One of these will work, you know? Gaming, 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 gaming. Well, we know that the first numbers are going to be between 6 and 0, and then, like, the second numbers are going to be between 1 and 5. Like, the empty triangles can't be the first number, because the second ones only go up to 5. The solid triangles have to be the first ones. It has to be a pattern of solid, blank, solid, blank. If we have it like this, and it's solid, blank, you know? Because we've had it... I forget which way the default way is. I think it's this way. Where it would be 6-3. Yeah. We've done 6-3, 6-3. If we have it like this, that's 7-4, 7-4, we could technically try. Yeah, I didn't think that that would work, but you know, you gotta try things out sometimes. I love that I'm like stuck on the first thing. It's gonna make me feel so much smarter whenever I solve the later puzzles, you know? It looks a little like a face, you know?
No, that's wrong.
I guess it doesn't look like a face, I don't know. I see like these two as like little sad eyes, and then these as little cat ears. And then this is a big mouth, and it looks so concerned, and it's like, oh no, are you gonna be able to solve the puzzle? Oh jeez, I hope you'll be able to solve the puzzle. Oh, you know? Like, is there anything to the fact that it's folded? I feel like I'm gonna be reading into everything now. I'm like, it's folded. That's a clue. It's a clue to everything. Okay. And theoretically, it's like, if I needed to brute force it, I can still eliminate a lot of options. Because it's going to be, like, they're going to be tied together, right? 7 and 4 are always going to be together. 6 and 3, 8 and 1, 9 and 2, you know? Those are always going to be together. We know that 0 and 5 are not going to be used at all. We know it's 1 and 8, 2 and 9, 7 and 3, and 6 and 4. You know? We can just try a couple of them. I'm just gonna do this while I think, you know? Oh yeah, and it's gonna have to be this way. We'll just do 8-1, 8-1. Yeah. 9 and 2. 9 and 2. 7 and 3. 7 and 3. 6 and 4. This should eliminate the option that it's the same thing repeated. Okay, it's not the same thing repeated. Because those are the only 4 options if it's the same thing repeated twice. Which I only thought of that because the fact that they were only 2 blue triangles, you know? I'm glad that the water moves so slowly. There's not actually that much water. There's actually secretly a little guy, whenever our back is turned, somebody turns around and like has a big silly straw and they slurp up all the water so that we have more time to solve the good puzzle, you know? Okay. Time to give this another shot. 8192. 73. Fuck. 73. 64. Okay. It doesn't begin with 81. There's gotta be a way to figure it out, right? There's gotta be. Like, obviously there should be a way, and I have the clues. And I sort of understand them, you know? I see where they're pointing at. I'm truly just like, unless there's something that I don't... Like, if there's an element that I'm not understanding, you know? One... 92... 64... 8192. Okay, I've tried literally all of the possible things, so I'm fucked. I've done something wrong. I've surely done something wrong if none of those worked. Unless I have to open the red one first. Thrilling gameplay, I know I'm doing awesome. I realized I can use my double click button. A1, we'll do the... Let's go ahead and just double check all of the oh. The doubles. Okay. None of those work. 6-4. So we'll try 7-3. We'll try an 8-1. And we'll try a 9-2. Alright. Then we'll do a 7-3. We'll try a 6-4. We'll try an 8-1. And we'll try a 9-2. Alright. We'll try an 8-1. And then over here we'll do a 6-4. And a 7-3. And a 2-9. A 9-2 rather. Okay. Then we'll do a 9-2 here. And we'll have an 8-1. And a 6-4. And a 7-3. Cool, so none of those worked. So the other thing is, like, the ones that go up to the big numbers, the first and third slots, they are capable of being lower. They don't just go from 6 to 0, they contain the numbers 1 to 5, you know? Which makes me curious. Can I click on just the water itself? Like, can I, like, wash this off? You know? Okay, it's a pipe. I know! I'll crawl into the pipe and find a way out! There's nobody here to make fun of my lame jokes. Man, this sucks. Oh boy, it's okay, Junpei. It's okay, bud. I can move this around. Okay, it doesn't light up whenever it's over something interactable. I was hoping it would. I love him, unfortunately. Yeah. He's endeared in such a non-Makoto way. Yeah. I don't know why I got so small. I looked over to look at the chat, and then I glanced and I saw that I got really small. That's the solution to the puzzle, is I get really small and then I crawl in through the keyhole. Unfortunately, I've already stuck the key in, so... you know, I can't exactly sneak on in there anymore. Is anything here? There is the 5. Somebody's painted a big red 5 on the door. What if it's just 5555? Let me try 5555. What if that worked? This is puzzle 1. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Okay. I feel like there's gotta be something else in the room that I'm missing, you know? We're gonna do another glance around the room. This is the way that we were first looking. Close part of the bed. Oops, that's the item button. Nothing on the shelf. Close part of the bed, can't click on that. Towel. Okay, I feel confident saying no for that. Got the pipe. The pipe's not very big. There's no way I could fit into it, even if it does lead out of here. That light? No. Totally a chair. Table. Doesn't look like that water's gonna stop anytime soon. I have to find a way out. Okay. Next way. Ladder. Middle bunk. Nothing useful here. Blue briefcase on top of the bed. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Gold pot on top of the stove. Looking at a pot lid. Thank you. Thank you for the update. I'm looking at a pot lid. Okay, nothing else in here? Yeah. Okay. It's the middle bunk of the bunk bed. Okay, I can go into that from there. We rotate this way. This, obviously. Pipe supports the bed. Electricity. I've got it. If I pull off these sheets and shove them into the window, maybe that'll stop the water. Alright, window, let's see how you like this. Shoot, that's not gonna happen. There's way too much water coming through there. No way these sheets are gonna be enough to plug up that window. I guess there's only one way I'm gonna live through this. And that's by getting the hell out of this room. After all, there's not really anything else I can do. Yeah, this is a pretty poor excuse for a bed. There's barely any space between the bed and the ceiling. I don't think I'd even have enough space to turn over. I bet money this was for poorer passengers, or maybe the ship's crew. I've got to die someday, but I sure as hell don't want it to be in here. Okay, that rotated me. These beds. This feels like it's something. Like, why do I go here, you know? Ah! I thought that last time I was here. Yeah, I just looked over at the chat and saw there's a piece of paper under the pillow. Aha! Memo from the bed. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh, and these ones have squares on them. Okay. Okay, we've got the arrows facing the same way. I don't know which of these is first. Well, probably these ones first. Because they're on the left. I'm thinking blue. So 0, 2, 6, 3. 0, 2, 6, 3. Tell me about that again. Nothing else under the pillow. That light blue and white stripes kind of reminds me of the Argentinian soccer team. Huh. Interesting. Sorry, what was it again? That caught me so off guard. 0263. Gonna take the time from how long to beat.com and multiply it by 2. Shut up. I did it. Alright, let's see if these numbers work. Turn the key in. Hey, looks like it's working! Well, it's alright, that happens. You expect these kinds of things from these types of games, you know? And another thing that you can expect is an ad break. I'm great at transitions.
Gender fluid.
Anyway, so, chat, there's about to be 3 minutes of ads. I won't make any progress in the game. You won't miss out on anything. I will be staying here on this screen. You won't miss out on anything. But this is your hourly self-care check-in. If you need to go to the bathroom or grab a snack or get something to drink, please do so. This is also your reminder to fix your posture, to unclench your jaw, to take your meds, to save your files, to, you can charge your phone, you can feed your pets. Please take care of yourself, make sure everything's going okay. I'm great at puzzles. Look, if I have the information that's available, I can solve them like that, you know? If I don't have the information, literally when I went on that bed screen before, I was just like, there feels like there should be something here, but I didn't find it. Because I didn't click on the pillow itself, I clicked on the bed as a whole. And I feel like that's less of a mark on me and more of a mark on me underestimating the game. Me, you know, it's the adjusting to a new game period. You gotta figure out what level that the game is operating at. You gotta figure out how many red herrings they're willing to throw at you. I was truly like, they wouldn't have included the screen if there wasn't something here, but maybe they would, you know? Maybe this is them showing off their cool 3D bed model. It's an interesting choice if it is, but maybe it is, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. I do like this music. It's bleeping and blooping right now. I don't know any music words. Well, I know a couple of them. I was in school band in middle school for 3 years. That's how long middle school is. That doesn't really... Then I got to high school and they didn't have normal band, they only had marching band, and I was not physically fit enough to do that. I cannot handle it. I am... the asthma striketh. Well, I remember, like, being like, I can't do this, and, like, I had a friend who was in it, and they were like, you know, we have people with asthma doing this, and I'm just like, well... I know that exercise can be good for it if you, like, do it in small increments and work up to it. I was going from 0 exercise to intense training, you know? So it was not good for me. I would need a period of easing in, and I would need, like, dedication. I have not had, like, I did not have, like, a PE, like, a physical education class for most of my education. We had it in elementary school. Because I was in band, you didn't have to do PE if you were in band. In middle school, which I don't know why that worked, but it did. And then we only had to take it for half of a semester in high school, and I got lucky because our teacher had a spinal injury during that time, so he just let us do whatever, and I got the credit for it. You only had to take it for half a semester through the entirety of high school. Forever jealous of me? Yeah, I lucked out. Because, like, he got that, like, halfway through. And the first couple of weeks before that, I forget why. I think I was, like, either sick or something, and, like, I just, like, wasn't at school. So I barely got to do it. Got him injured, yeah. Well, that makes it sound like I did it. I didn't like him, but... We can open this up now. The ads are over. Yes! Alright, let's open it up. Think. Ooh, a red book. Yes! It opened! Looks like there's something in here. What is this? A file? Take it. File screen. If you find any documents or notes during an escape, the information contained in them will be available on the file screen. Press right to open the file screen. Alright, let's see what's in this file. Digital route. Let's see here. Compute a digital route with the following steps. First, add all the numbers in question to one another. If you end up with something greater than a single-digit number, add the digits to one another. For instance, if you have a double-digit number, add the number in the tens place to the number in the ones place. I got it. Keep adding digits in this manner until you have a single-digit answer. That final single digit is your digital root. Example, the digital root of 6, 7, 8 would be 6 plus 7 plus 8. Just do the math for me, I'm not doing it. It's 21, and then 21, 2 plus 1 equals 3. Gotcha. Therefore, the digital root of 6, 7, 8 is 3. The digital... Okay, I get it. Got it. I see. So I just keep adding numbers until I get a single-digit number. Oh, looks like there's something on the back of this thing. A notebook, a pen, a calculator. And a stack of key cards. I'm just hoping it'd be a Bible. Woo! The flattest key cards known to man! Holy shit, we live in a digital age. Looks like some key cards. There's a number written on each card. 6, 7, 8! Does that mean something? My guy, those were the example numbers. Added to the file screen. Calculator. And open the calculator. Can also calculate a digital root, which can be important to the which will be important to the progression of the story. Cool. So if I just do... That's great, so I don't have to do it myself. I like that. We go over here. Whoops, wrong button. I believe it's... No, what's... Okay, I forget what the item button is. For red, that would be... 7, 4, 8, 5. 7, 4, 8, 5. 7, 4, 8, 5. Think. Yes! I unlocked it. More key cards. Stack of red key cards. Still so thin. Okay. 5. We got this. Sort of slide on the side of this thing. Looks like it's about the same width as those cards I found earlier. Maybe I can slide them through here? Oh, okay. I have to have one of them selected. Cards and numbers on them. I'm pretty sure this is where I'm supposed to use them. Alright, let's like these cards and see if they work. And... Huh? It's not working? Why? Damn it! No. No, that's right! I still have cards I haven't used. Damn it! Not again. There aren't any more cards in here. I've only got one other hint. Of course! The files! The file said something about a digital route. Digital route. The digital route, huh? What am I supposed to do with... There's a 5 on that door. Do I have to get a digital route of 5? Well, the digital root of 5 is 5. Not really sure about this. Ah, whatever, it's worth a shot. Let's see if this works. I'll just slide the cards that give me the digital root of 5 through the reader. Okay. Click 3 cards to select them. The digital root of the selected cards will be displayed. Clicking reset will deselect all the currently selected cards. Okay, I have to do 3 though. Ah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to do ones that go over, I think, because just like 3 and 1 is 4, and then... Okay. I have to do math. Okay. Start off with 8, plus 3 is 11. Can't get to 5 from there, I think. Well, 11, and then we'll say 2 is... Well, can we get it to 4? No. 8 plus 6 is 14. Bit too much, isn't it? Because it'd be 14 plus... We'll say 3, and then that would be 17. That'd be 7 plus 1 is 8, the digital root. Well, 6 plus 7 is 13, plus 1. There we go. Ah ha ha! Yes. Yes, I did. Yes. There we go. Alright, I think this is gonna work. There we go. That's a new noise. Oh. Did it just unlock? Oh, that light was red and now it's blue. No doubt about it. There's nothing keeping me in here now. Time to go! Let's go. You found it! You found it! Anyway, Junpei is in some sort of distress. Accompanied by a wall of angry water. Angry water? It sounds like a euphemism for alcohol. Junpei shot out of the room and into the opposing wall.
Ow!
The water tossed and turned him like a washing machine, and he only stopped rolling when he hit his head on the wall.
My head! Wait, is it over?
Yeah, that's the end of the game. And Junpei went home. He went home and it was all fine.
That felt too much like being flushed down a toilet. Damn.
This looking guy. Junpei struggled to his feet into the still rushing water.
Well, better than drowning, I guess. Am I in a hallway?
Really? The water that had followed him out of the room was rapidly pouring out of the door. It flowed quickly down the hallway and slammed into the foot of the short flight of stairs.
Oh.
Just 5 steps, in fact. 5! Wait, where's my... You'd think I'd be like that about the number 9 for this game, but 5. And at the top of the short staircase.
A door. Another door.
Holy shit, this one doesn't have a 5 on it though, so it's not as cool. Actually, we haven't seen the other side of it.
Water. God. Let me go.
Junpei leapt up the stairs, straight for the door.
Oh, yes. It opened.
The door burst open, and Junpei exploded out of it, only to freeze in his tracks. What other possible response could there have been to what he saw?
What the hell?
It's delightful! His voice trailed off, and all he could do was stare. A polished floor stretched out before him. Ornate staircases rising up from the edges, each one of them equidistant from the others. The stairs and pillars were solid wood, and Art Nouveau embellishments and decorations covered the walls and pillars. It looked like nothing so much as the entrance to a luxurious mansion from the early 1900s.
This is the inside of a ship?
I don't know. Junpei couldn't help but wonder.
Well...
The water quickly filling the hallway behind him suggested that, yes, he was. As he looked, a fresh wave rolled out of the room he'd been in, gathering speed as it moved toward the stairs. Is it salt water or fresh water? Junpei, drink!
Yeah.
At least lick it.
I thought this is totally, Wait, what the hell?
Close the door! Close the door!
Oh, shit! Shit! Okay, I gotta get out of here.
Junpei spun around, his wet shoes squeaking in protest on the polished floor, and ran toward the tremendous staircase in front of him. Yeah, what's the pants situation on this guy? How bad are they? I hope he's wearing shorts to just contrast with whatever he's wearing up top.
B-deck. Hurry! Hurry!
Bedeck? I hope it's booty shorts. As he ran, he glanced quickly at the plates mounted on the wall, denoting the decks of the ship.
A-deck's next.
Assumedly. Ooh, 4? Is that? He took the stairs 2 at a time, not entirely sure where he would find himself. Just as he began to wonder where, in fact, the stairs did lead.
What?
Oh, I've seen this screenshot before. You know what? I've never looked at the other characters in it because my attention is always immediately on whatever this situation is, and it totally distracts me from the entire image. I forgot it was this game. I know I've seen this screenshot before. There's other characters in it that I've not looked at. Her stomach, what are those? I feel like there's nothing I could say about anything that's happening here that, like, people haven't already said. So I'm just gonna ignore it. I think that's just gonna be my call here, is to ignore it. They do have this same little watch things. Assumedly these two do as well. Who's this emo guy? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Eyeliner. Is that a zip? You got zipper on your pants. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued by this one. Because I was like, why is this thing on top of this random bit of fabric? I'm intrigued by this one. Junpei saw another person out of the corner of his eye. Not just one!
People!
He stopped short, nearly tripping over the next stair, and looked. It wasn't just one person he'd seen. On the landing to the left of the stairs, there were 4 people staring at him, and he makes 5! Oh shit, no, never mind! Oh my god, who is this? Oh my god, who are you? Hi! I like this one! I also sort of like your design, but you are being eclipsed. You are so adorable. Hi. And on the right side, 3 more. I like this staircase more. Yeah, can we move the emo boy over here? Actually, I wasn't actually paying attention to the chest situation. I don't remember if that was... Can we get the androgynous emo bitch over here? I was not paying attention. I got too enraptured. You can switch to ADV for a moment if you need to see past the text. Yeah. Oh! Nice little necktie. I almost said necklace. You guys are delightful. Interesting pattern on your little bow there. All told, there were 7 of them. Junpei can count! It looked as though they had been on their way down from the stairs. They'd stopped short when they saw Junpei, their eyes wide. Okay. He'd done the same, of course, and now they stood there staring at one another. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 plus me is 8. Looks at the title of the game, looks back at the game. Where's the secret 9th? Junpei didn't move, one foot placed awkwardly on the next step in the middle of a stride. Who were these people? This entire interaction lasted only a matter of seconds. The one woman. Well, I guess, of the two feminine one people, you might be a child, I don't know. You're leaning over so I can't tell your true height. The woman spoke to Junpei and time began to move again.
I guess there's another one of us now.
Dancer? That's your excuse for the outfit, is it?
A dancer?
Oh my god, her anatomy is so I can't pay attention to it. I have to I'm just gonna ignore it. The woman was dressed, Junpei thought, rather like a dancer in brackets. Her clothes covered very little, and her prodigious jewelry little more. Prodigious.
No, I'm not. You better get moving.
Ooh, that animation! With no further ceremony, she ran, straight past Junpei and towards the doors behind him.
Okay then.
The sudden proximity of a woman with such striking assets left Junpei momentarily stunned. But the others wasted no time and quickly followed the strange woman.
Silver hair?
Yeah, this is Silver the Hedgehog.
Huh?
The first to pass Junpei was a young man with silver hair. He threw a quick glance in Junpei's direction as he ran, muttering.
One of us, huh?
Okay.
What?
Nothing.
Okay. Following him was an older man, his face calm and without fear. Soft wrinkles sprouted from his eyes, and he came close enough as he passed for Junpei to see wisps of gray in his hair. His composure and shock of hair struck Junpei as rather like that of an elderly lion.
Going up won't do you any good. There are 2 doors, but neither of them will open.
Well, down there is water, and that's not great.
Wait, hold on. The doors won't open?
Hi! The next to speak to Junpei was a girl with pink hair and a high voice.
Come on! Aren't you coming? You gotta hurry!
These animations! I wasn't expecting them. Her small hand was wrapped around the wrist of another man. His eyes were closed, almost as though he were sleeping. This guy feels like he came out of Ace Attorney. His features were graceful, almost serene. Hedgehog. What if everybody here is a Sonic the Hedgehog character? Well, that's the plot twist. And he was dressed rather elegantly for someone his age. Something about his posture seemed very refined, and Junpei couldn't help feeling he was noble and dignified somehow. He'd certainly never seen one, but this man seemed like what Junpei always imagined a prince would be like.
That's 9 of us then.
Okay, where's the other one?
All of the cards are in hand.
Okay. Hopefully that either means something, or this guy talks weird. What does that mean? Junpei opened his mouth to ask what the other man had meant, but the girl with pink hair rushed past him.
Wait! They're gone. Just what is going on?
There were 2 more.
An old man like a lion, a girl with pink hair, and a prince, and I have no idea what they're talking about.
Are you saying that out loud? Oh god. He turned just in time to see 2 more people running toward him. One of them had hair like a bird's nest, and looked as though a stiff breeze might topple him. And the other was a veritable mountain of a man. Okay, the scrawny one scuttled past Junpei, as though he were running away from something.
What's that all about?
Hey! What the hell are you just standing there for? Didn't you hear him? The doors on A deck are no good. We gotta check the doors on B deck. Got it? Now go!
Before he had a chance to respond, the man laid a massive hand on Junpei's shoulder. With no more effort than Junpei would have used to brush aside a fly, the man shoved him out of the way.
Oh.
Thrown off balance by the man and recent events, it took Junpei a few steps to get his bearings. He finally regained his balance and looked up at what the other 7 had been running toward.
Hey man, that was dangerous.
5! 5! Again! There were 2 pairs of large iron doors set into the wall in front of him. They looked quite sturdy, and each had handles jutting out from them. Written across the surface of each door in red paint was a number. You, like, put your watch on the circle? Because you had 5 on your watch, you put 5 on the door on the right.
4? And this one says 5.
They're the same.
They're the same. The guy Junpei had decided to call it Silver was muttering to himself.
The room I woke up in had a number on the door just like that.
You too, eh?
Okay, so you guys haven't talked as much. This guy's also wearing an anime-ass jacket. I didn't even realize. I was so swept— oh my god, I see a chain. I was so swept up in this guy's vibe, I didn't even notice the jacket. The more I look at it, the crazier it is, huh? And then this blue stripe on the turtleneck. I like it. With an arched eyebrow, the lion looked over at Silver.
My cell was the same. A number upon the door. I opened it, ran down the hallway outside, and found myself in a rather grand room full of stairs, as I suspected the rest of you.
The way that y'all were acting made it sound like you guys have already done this introduction bit. Beast X-Men ass guy, you're not wrong. It was as though the floodgates had been opened. They all began to talk at once.
Me too.
Same for me. There was a door with a number on it.
Soon became clear that each one of them had awoken in a room with a locked door, solved a puzzle to escape. They all ended up in the same room. Where'd the 9th one go? The fucking Prince guy, I think it was, said that that makes 9 of them? It was either Prince or Lion. Almost as though they'd been guided here.
Yes, we all saw the same thing. That's not important. We need to hurry.
You think I don't know that lady?
Think I don't know that lady? Before the dancer had time to finish, Silver was already running.
Open! Damn it!
He grabbed a hold of the door labeled 5 and pulled. However...
Fuck, it's not opening. This damn thing won't even budge.
He said a swear! And not just a swear, he said the F word! I can't believe it. I can't believe he would fucking do that.
Out of my way!
The mountain grabbed Silver's shoulder and tossed him aside. His path cleared. He took a few steps back and threw himself at the door. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. Come on, dude, it has 5 written on it! Well, why did you go straight from 5 to 7? The door shook as his body slammed into it, but showed no signs of breaking or opening. The mountain threw himself at the door again.
A body slam from a guy that big didn't even budge it. There must be some other way.
Junpei turned towards door number 4. Next to the door on the wall was a small box. Vacant.
This looks just like the device next to the door in that room earlier.
Is that the effect it does on the voice to imply that he's thinking that and not saying it out loud? Because that's a wild voice effect.
So that means this door is probably locked too. But still...
He had to check. Junpei grabbed a handle and threw all of his weight onto it. It was locked as tight as the door next to it, as he'd expected.
Damn it!
Well, Junpei, you're number 5. Go check out number 5 door, right? Junpei punched the door. It did not respond. It'd be weird if it did.
Are there any other doors?
He'd barely finished the thought when the C-deck plate he'd passed on his way up sprang unbidden to his mind. His body moved before he had time to think. Junpei turned and ran back toward the stairs. He had scarcely taken a step when, at the top of the stairs, next to an ornate clock embedded in the wall, he saw a person. Number 9! Oh, I like your stripies! Good stripies. Oh my god, your boots. Aw, the thumb hole. Hell yeah. It was a girl. She looked to be the same age as Junpei. He froze, unable to look away from her face. He wasn't confounded by her beauty or something equally silly. No, there was another reason he couldn't take his eyes off the girl. Do you know her? Junpei had seen her somewhere before. You're in plot important, aren't ya? Trans wrist warmers. They're close enough, yeah, we can claim her. He couldn't quite remember where, but he knew. He knew he'd met her before. The girl, too, stared at Junpei, similarly stunned. Her response suggested she'd seen him before as well. I'm incredibly suspicious of this girl, you know? She could just be fine, you know, but... I don't trust.
Huh?
Without saying a word, Junpei walked slowly toward her. She didn't move. It was almost as though she was held in place by some sort of magic spell. As Junpei stepped onto her landing, the spell broke. No sooner had he set his foot down, but the whole ship shook a second time. The quake caught the girl unprepared and she fell.
Watch out!
Moving on instinct, Junpei leapt to catch her. Or so he thought.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, this turned out better than I thought it would. Her face was far closer than it should have been, mere inches from his own.
Yeah.
I expected something like this. I was expecting worse. He was flat on his back, and she had landed squarely on top of him. The girl seemed as confused as he did, and her face suggested she still hadn't fully recovered from seeing him. For a moment that seemed to stretch for a very long time, they stared at one another. The ship stopped shaking. Everything was quiet. Her hands are probably in an okay place, yeah. I feel like I would have been acknowledged by now. Water could be heard from the bottom of the ship, lapping faintly at walls and ceilings, but eventually that faded as well. The silence was complete, a thick, muffling blanket. At last, the girl opened her mouth.
Oh my gosh! Is that you, Jumpy?
What? Jumpy? Jumpy. Her words echoed through Junpei's head, and suddenly his memory returned.
Akane.
Why hadn't he realized it before? The girl was Akane Kurashiki. She and Junpei had been friends in childhood. They'd gone to elementary school together for 6 years. But what was she doing on the ship? Her soft eyes were only inches away from his own. Guys, the ship is sinking. Calm down. Her soft eyes were only inches away from his own. He could feel the warmth of her face. Feelings he'd thought long forgotten began to work their way to the surface. He could feel his face heating up. At that moment... Ooh.
What?
What's that voice?
Okay, Sayaka, I was thinking that too. I was like, are you Sayaka or are you Kyoko? Everything is Danganronpa to me. Every story is the exact same, right? There's no variation whatsoever. Get back to novel? Oh shit, yes. Their 7 companions had heard the voice as well, and many of their faces had gone pale. They looked around frantically, desperate to locate the source of the voice. At last they found it. A speaker set in the ceiling. I am Zero, the captain of this ship. Invited is a stretch. The voice was harsh, obscured occasionally by the crackle of static.
This is...
Junpei recognized it. How could he have forgotten it? Need to read back to scroll up? Woo! Hell yeah.
That guy in the gas mask! Hey, asshole! What the hell is this? Come on out here. I want to get a look at you.
So you're Leon / Makoto. Got it. This guy's either gonna be really fun or really annoying. And I look forward to finding out which.
What do you mean to do to us?
Oh my god, the layering of this. It looks like they're about to hold hands. Every time I truly just imagine Zero is just like, John Kramer is going to sue me if I say I want to play a game. I have to change the words so I don't get sued. Okay, yes, I am in novel. Hand-holding? Before marriage? At least as far as I'm aware, I didn't look for rings. Cool, cool, cool. More specifics, please.
Nonary game.
What the hell's that?
Well, it's a game where we'll put our lives on the line. The voice continued, implaceable. Looks at watch. 5. That's the rule.
What is he talking about?
Hey, there's something in my pocket. Check this out.
I'm glad that the water didn't get high up enough to, like, ruin Junpei's pants then. You know? Like, if it got up, I'm assuming to, like, knee height. You know, hopefully that didn't fuck up his pockets. Silver reached into his pocket and pulled out a small slip of paper. The rest of them reached into their own pockets and pulled out similar slips of paper. I said I wasn't going to comment on Dancer's outfit. Where are your pockets? Junpei followed suit and dug into the pocket of his pants. They'll probably say this. We will call them numbered rooms. The doors in front of you are a pair of the same. The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbers bracelets that each of you possess. Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find the digital root of the numbers equal to the number of the door will open. Only those who have opened the door may pass through. There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people may pass through one door. Through one numbered door. 3 to 5, so it can't just be 1 or 2. All those who enter must leave. All who enter must contribute. The purpose of the game is simple. Leave the ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. He felt the telltale crumple of paper, slightly damp from his earlier ordeal.
Then it would seem Zero has seen fit to grace us each with a letter. Would you mind terribly reading it to us, young man?
What, can you not fucking read? Did you not get kidnapped with your reading glasses? His request had been delivered to Junpei, who, after a short moment of surprise, did as he'd been asked.
On this ship, you will find a handful of doors emblazoned with numbers. We will call them the numbered doors.
Big if true.
The doors in front of you are a pair of the same.
So, I guess Zero planned to reveal this on this when we were all gathered here. Unless there's more pairs of doors. I mean, it seems like if 9 is by itself, then probably, you know, like 1 and 2 maybe are together, or... Well, no, it's 4 and 5. Well, whatever. They can still be paired or whatever. So, just to go for it.
The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess.
Okay.
Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open. Only those who have opened the
looking
door
down
may
here,
pass
I'm
through.
pulling up the trying to find out who the voice actors are in this game, but I can do that later.
There are,
I just wanted to pull it up in a tab so I'd remember to look it up.
only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute. So this thing on my arm is a bracelet.
Really? He glanced around. Looked like everyone else had one as well, and had come to much the same conclusion.
The purpose of the game is simple. Leave this ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Thank you for reading that for me. My voice is really hard to make out through this thing. You guys are lucky that I've added subtitles to everything, so you guys can understand literally anything I'm saying. And 40 minutes to solve this then? Thank you! Of course. 9 hours from now or 9 hours from when the ship started to sink? The voice finished. The speaker went silent.
I hear a bell.
I think it's coming from over by the stairs.
It's the clock telling us the time.
Okay, everyone had their eyes on the antique clock embedded in the wall. I don't think that's how you spell that. 7, 8, 9. The sound of the 9th bell faded away. The 10th never came.
It rang 9 times, so 9 o'clock then?
Assumedly so.
I think it's 9 p.m.
Okay.
I couldn't see anything when I tried looking out the window earlier. It has to be nighttime.
If that is the case, then we would need to escape by 6 a.m. tomorrow.
Damn, this guy's making us do this at fucking the PMs. I don't think it matters much. It could just be a dark, normal day. He just comes onto the they just come onto the thing and it's just like, it is AM, it's just really dark outside, don't worry about it. I actually put like some cool, so like the room you were in, Junpei, it actually was covered with tape, the window, like really black duct tape, but I was doing that to try and make the ship not sink, but it didn't work as well as I hoped. I cheaped out. I bought some like off-brand stuff, I'm gonna be honest. Look, it cost a lot of money to buy this boat. But hey, I was gonna give you guys 10 hours actually, but it did release a bit earlier. What do you think of Junpei doing the Tom Scott buy some damn subtitles bit? Yeah. Yeah. Truly? There's a little Tom Scott in my brain every time I upload. I don't upload to YouTube often, and when I do, they're long videos, and I am one guy. And I'm like, I can't do it. And I feel so bad. Not just as... I'm just like, I personally use subtitles whenever they're available. They're nice to me and I like them, but I'm like, I'm one guy. I can't realistically do all of this and also do a lot of other things. If I had the money to hire somebody to do that, I would. But unfortunately, I do not. And I also like to, have time for myself in my personal life. I understand that when Tom Scott is talking... when he did that bit, he was talking about rich YouTubers who are, like, making it. Or corporations or shit. But it pops up in my brain. Yeah. Yeah. The speaker went silent and did not speak again.
Hey! You bastard! What do you mean by that? Come out here, you asshole!
This is the swear guy. Mack doesn't even pay me to be an editor. There's only so many indie RPG horror games that they can bribe you with for you to suffer captioning, yeah. Lee is a beautiful volunteer, both mod and editor. I owe him everything. This is what happens when you're friends with somebody, though, for, how many years have we been friends? It's been over a decade, but I don't remember specifically. I'm sorry, I failed. But I wouldn't be forcing somebody. 13 now. Ooh, unlucky number. Hell yeah. Horror number, spooky. I wouldn't be doing this to somebody who I didn't think. I wouldn't be doing this to a stranger.
That guy won't stop shouting.
Yeah, and I find it endearing. I don't know, maybe I'll get annoyed with it eventually. I have a high tolerance. I have a high tolerance for annoying characters, probably because I'm a big fan of Danganronpa. God, you're cute.
Whew.
Phew. Junpei, too, was consumed by his thoughts.
I have way too many questions. Zero. What's the Nonori game? What's it for? Is he some nutjob just doing this to mess with us, or does he have some other purpose? Why pick me to be part of this insane game?
Look, these are probably good questions, and who knows, they could contribute to you finding a way out. I'd focus more so on the normal finding the way out, honestly.
And the others? Why are these 8 people here?
9 in total because 999 is video game number.
And
title.
The most confusing of them all. Why is Akane here? I haven't seen her since elementary school. Why her? Why now? Coincidence? No. There's no way. There has to be a reason. I don't know what exactly, but there has to be.
Sure.
Very well.
The lion's voice seemed oddly loud in the silence.
Standing around here won't do us any good. Best we get moving, don't you think?
Okay.
Get moving?
Are you planning to open the numbered doors?
The numbered doors?
Hey, wait! But don't tell me you're actually gonna do what this zero says.
I mean, what do you propose?
No, that's not what I mean.
The lion shook his head, mildly annoyed.
I'm saying let's find another way. After all, we haven't really examined this place yet.
What?
Where have we not looked? Everyone searched A-Deck already, right?
Yeah, we were kind of in a rush though, so we probably missed some things.
Well, I personally would propose that we start from the bottom because that's where the water is.
Why don't we check out the lower floors first? We should see how deep this place goes.
I can work with that.
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Good. C deck.
Whoa!
What the hell? It's completely submerged.
Did none of these people notice his stopping wet shoes?
Damn. If the water level keeps rising like this, we're all gonna drown.
No, I don't believe that's something we have to worry about.
The prince knelt down and gently drew his hand across it.
See? The water's not flowing. That means the origin of the water has been stopped.
For now.
Perhaps this Zero fellow has used some sort of remote control to seal a watertight door lower down.
Okay.
He said that our time limit was 9 hours. In other words, this water won't rise for 9 hours.
It won't rise fully for 9 hours, is my worry.
And you're saying we won't sink till then.
Well, that may be a little too optimistic. No point to wishful thinking.
Like, okay, you're like the Togami adjacent character. I don't want to fully compare you to Togami yet. I like Togami, but I realize that that can be an insult.
That's depressing.
If we don't determine a way to advance from this point, we are stuck on A-Deck and C-Deck.
This guy's voice, he sounds a lot like the How It's Made narrator, I think is what my voice keeps, like, my brain keeps being like, this guy is going to, like, tell me about things. I truly expect him to be like, at this step in the factory, this machine makes little indents into the product.
Looks that way.
Hey, hold on. How about we check C-Deck before we jump to any conclusions? We might find something there.
Yeah.
You're right. I think we should look at the metal doors by the big staircase, too. They're pretty suspicious.
They don't have any numbers on them, though.
No numbers on either door.
Well, fuck me, I won't say anything then.
And I don't see an authentication device either. Nope. It's locked.
This one too. Damn, none of the doors are opening.
Hey guys, over here. There's another door behind the stairs.
Ooh.
This
This
one
one's
doesn't
got a
open
key,
either.
though. Keyhole.
We'll see about that. Hey, old man. Give me a hand.
Using force, I see. Let's give it a try.
This guy also has the voice of like you know, in like an anime where it's like two people are like fighting, and then there's a guy off to the side explaining the cool moves that they're doing to somebody else. Like, they've played this card, which does this, or like they used this move, which does that. He's got that vibe to me.
It won't budge.
Could you not just start shouting out of nowhere?
Wasn't out of
This
nowhere.
gave me a heart attack, you know.
It was not out of nowhere. They telegraphed it.
Oh, sorry.
I almost said choreographed is why I stuttered, and then I had to remember what the word was.
It doesn't appear to have moved even with two of us trying. It's very well made.
Idiots. Try using your brain first.
Huh?
Take a closer look.
A keyhole?
A keyhole!
It's obvious what we need to open this door.
A key!
A key, huh?
You got a problem?
No, I just really doubt we'll find a key that easily.
Does anybody have like a bobby pin in their hair and also like a cool secret skill? Ignoring the tense air between the two, Junpei moved closer to examine the doorknob. Look through it, look through it!
Yes.
Just above it was a strange mark in the shape of a circle surrounding a dot. A boob!
There's a mark on it. Does it mean something?
Hey, look! Over here, too!
Hmm?
Ooh! Pink Hair was looking at the double doors they hadn't examined yet.
More doors.
Holy shit, more door? From Lord of Ring? Little too enthusiastic to use force, yeah.
I think they're
Like,
elevators.
oh, we're doing this now? Hell yeah.
There's an inverted triangle button by them.
You mean like an up arrow?
May as well try pressing it. Huh. Nothing.
Maybe the power isn't on.
Or we need to do something with this card reader. And there's a strange mark here,
Wah.
too.
Looks similar to the...
What is
Wah.
this? It looks like a lowercase h with a
Oh.
dash drawn across the upper stem
As
of the
well.
H.
Yeah. Junpei stared at it for a while.
This is the symbol of Saturn.
Is it?
It's an astrological symbol.
Cool. I know Venus and Mars.
Then the mark on the other door.
I think that was the sun symbol.
Okay. The sun is boob, got
we
it.
saw the same symbols on A deck.
We did?
Okay, quick, what's everybody's zodiac signs? That's your new door.
I don't remember that.
A-deck, huh? I haven't been there, so I wouldn't know.
Take your word for it, Pink Hair.
May as well check again since we're talking about it.
Lion's words urged them on, and they took the stairs up.
There. The two doors next to the stairs.
That also, no, it's the clock, never
The
mind.
one on the left had a keyhole with a similar symbol engraved on it.
She's right. It looks similar to what we saw
Yeah.
downstairs.
This is an earth symbol.
We're lucky that Akane knows this.
The horizontal line symbolizes the equator, and the vertical one represents the prime meridian.
Thank you for this knowledge,
I
Akane.
see.
Junpei looked up at the ceiling.
The ceiling. Metal
It's a ceiling.
Huh. It's as if it's covering something up.
Or covering us in.
Perhaps it was a dome of some kind.
I wish we could get out through there.
Be realistic. We'd need a lot of explosives to open that up.
And only explosives would work.
The windows, too. Huh. They're all covered.
Hehehehe. There were several windows along both sides of the ship. Or at least there had been. They too were covered with metal
In
plates.
other words, trapped. All the exits go nowhere.
Fun little no escape, zero escape montage. Junpei was not happy. Yeah. Fuck, dude, yeah. The girl with pink hair. I really thought it was gonna be the girl with pink hair was not happy. Silver was not happy. Lion was not happy. Mountain was not happy. Dancer was not happy. Where's the fucking waif of a guy? What was that guy's name? The fucking guy going... The little leaf in the breeze? That guy has not spoken.
Well, I'm sure they go somewhere. We just can't open them.
Then the mountain spoke.
You don't know that. For all we know, they just open into walls or take us in circles.
The prince did not agree.
No, I'm sure they go somewhere. Otherwise, what point would there be?
This guy's design is so... wild. Why is he in a marching band, like, type thing here? What's this little ribbon? String for? So intrigued by it. The tie kills me. That one was just tagged as question marks. Alright, we didn't come up with a cool nickname for Slender Man. I was like, what's a cool thing I can call somebody who's really thin and small? It's so casual. Yeah! Yeah, he's like not buttoned up the top of his shirt. I mean, maybe he has. It just looks... It's so strange.
And we can open them. Well, 2 of them at least.
We can open 4 and 5.
Oh, you mean the numbered doors.
His design even feels flippant, yeah. All eyes turned towards the doors with numbers on them. The atmosphere in the room grew tense.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I said this earlier, but I don't think we should do that.
What else do you expect us to do? The dancer moved in front of the doors as if to block them.
We'd have to be crazy to open these doors. If we do that, we're doing exactly what Zero wants us to do.
And what's wrong with that? Suddenly, everyone began to speak at once.
May as well give it a shot. Can't stay here forever.
Yes, I'm in favor as well.
No, I'm totally against it.
But shouldn't we at least try?
We don't know what'll happen. We should stay here.
Listen, Dancer, I appreciate you looking out for our safety like this. We gotta figure out literally anything, and this will give us more information, you know?
We don't have time for that. In 8.5 hours, this ship is going to sink.
It's been a half an hour already? The clamor of voices made it next to impossible to determine who was saying what. One of them Critical Role guys. Their arguments grew more and more intense until people were shouting and screaming at one another.
Hey! Shut up!
They fell silent, and all eyes turned to Junpei. He felt each stare burning into him, but he refused to flinch.
Before we try and decide where we're going to go, there's something else we ought to do.
What's that?
Determine whether the water is salt water or fresh water. Somebody drink it!
We need to exchange information. We don't know anything about each other. I want to know who you guys are. Who you are, where you came from, why you ended up here.
Honestly, I'd just be cool with just a name.
Don't tell me you aren't curious too.
They were silent. They're like, we actually don't care. Some of them looked the other way or bit their lip or crossed their arms and stared at the ceiling. One of them spoke up. Akane? Yep.
I agree. I think Jumpy is right.
Jumpy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about him. I just call him Jumpy. His name is Junpei.
She pointed toward Junpei.
We're childhood friends. We went to the same elementary school.
Wait, stop!
Wait, stop!
Don't tell us stuff we didn't ask you about. Zero's probably watching us right now. What are you gonna do if he's listening in?
Oh, would that be bad?
Hell yeah, it would! We don't know how much that bastard knows about us.
Oh, I mean, I feel like a name is fine, or at least be like, you guys can call me this nickname or something, you know?
Maybe he just picked a bunch of random people to kidnap. If that is the case, then it'd be dangerous for us to let him know too much. If Zero knows who we are, he could go after our families. He'd tell us he had them to get us to do stuff, you know?
Sure.
But we still need to know what our names are. It's going to be hard to talk to each other if we don't have names.
Alright, then why don't we have code names?
Cool! To him, apparently, it seemed like the obvious solution.
Code names?
Yeah, we'll each pick something. Like, I'll be 7.
Okay.
7? Why are you 7?
Is that the number on your watch? It seemed a fair question. The mountain stuck out his left arm.
Because this bracelet number says 7.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's a good idea.
That is good to know that we are all a different number. He smirked.
Alright, I'm gonna be Santa.
1, 2, 3, 3?
Any of you chumps know Japanese? Means 3. So, I'll be Santa. You know, Santa Claus. Think?
Any of you chumps know Japanese? Oh boy. Reference even in the Japanese version, it's the English word 7. Cool. Oh, this guy's vibes. I'm just like... I'm gonna get attached to this guy, but I'm like, he might turn out to be annoying.
Then your bracelet number.
Yeah, it's got a 3 on it. Good job, Grandpa.
Aw, the scrunch. The scrunch of the fabric. Just like the mountain had done, Silver thrust out his left hand. Sure enough, the face of his bracelet read 3.
Very well then. I'll go next, shall I?
Mm-hmm.
My bracelet number is 1.
Okay.
Given that, I think ace seems appropriate.
Ooh, cool. The first person that you know to have started counting in Japanese, but also, oh, you chumps. I was like, wait, san is a number. Let me double check I know which number it is. Oh shit, chat, the ads are just about to happen. Hashtag cool. But everybody, please take a break. Please take care of yourself. If you need to go to the bathroom or grab a snack or get something to drink, now is going to be a great time to do so. I'm just going to be on this screen here. You won't miss out on anything. This is a reminder to fix your posture, to take your meds, to unclench your jaw, if you need to save your files, if you need to feed your pets and charge your phone. I feel like there's another one I normally say, but I can't remember it right now. Who knows? But just take care of yourself. Do it. Now I'm just like, what are the nicknames gonna be based on the numbers? I feel like I have to prepare them. I feel like I have to predict them. So I mean, we got Ace for 1, San for 3, and 7 for 7. 2 Deuce. Ni in Japanese. Nico, I don't know. Liam Neeson. 4. I feel like 4 could just be 4. There's also she and yon are both 4 in Japanese. Damn, it's hard to come up with a good one for 4. Quad. 5 is us. We might just be like, our name is Junpei. Who knows? But 5 is Go. It's hard to come up with cooler names. We got like some of the cooler ones. Ace is the only cool one. Motherfucking San to Santa is crazy. What if we just are Goku? Could be fucking Goku. 6 Roku. 6 Sept. Sex? No, Sept is 7, but Sex? Hex? Cool. 7 Sept. Nana. Or Shishi. 8. God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, wait, Hachi is... Yes, Hachi... Kyo... Jin. The Juojin. I think Ju. God, I have not picked up. It's been like a year. I need to get back into learning Japanese. I need to get back into it. I need to remember. It's been too long. I'm forgetting how to count to 10. I clicked off by accident and it stopped the music. It's just like, what? I just like sees a little button pop up that I want to dismiss. Forgets. Right, the ads should be over.
I'll be Lotus then. As I'm sure you all know, it has 8 petals.
Yeah, that's common information. That's really common information.
Which means, of course, that my bracelet number is 8.
I would appreciate it if you would call me Snake.
Snake is wild. Because if we didn't already have Ace, I would imagine you would be 1 because like Snake Eyes on the dice.
My bracelet number is 2.
Which resembles this little sneaky snake.
Since Ace has chosen cards, then I choose Snake Eyes, clearly. Which is particularly relevant given that I am blind.
Niels? Okay, you're blind. That's why your eyes are always closed. Now you're claiming that you're blind. I am going to pay attention to what you observe, Prince. And by that I mean Snake.
You can't see?
I knew it.
Okay. He kept his eyes closed during the entire ordeal, which had suggested something strange, but here it said so casually. Well, I mean, it's a casual thing for him, assuming that he's telling the truth. It was something of a surprise. Everyone seemed a little nervous at the prince's proclamation, but no one seemed to know how to react to it.
Me next!
Okay. There was one person however, who didn't seem to be surprised in the least. Well, she was holding his hand earlier and dragging him along. I think you're supposed to like help them with the like the upper arm / like elbow area rather than like hand specifically. But I don't know, I'm not an authority on the matter. The girl with pink hair.
I want to be Clover.
4.
You know, like a 4-leaf clover. Good luck, right?
Good luck, right? Looking almost bored, she held out her left hand. The face of her bracelet showed the number 4. That leaves us with... Is that 7 and 9? Or no, wait, we haven't had 8. We've had 1, 2, 3... Yotsuba in Japanese for Clover. Nice, nice. I've already forgotten all the numbers. They'd come around to Junpei. He held out his bracelet.
Alright, my number's 5. So my code name is gonna be...
Why have one? It's not like there's any point to it now.
The dancer cut him off mid-sentence.
I mean, we all know your name already. You're Junpei.
Oh,
yeah. They all nodded. Akane stepped forward nervously.
Then you should all call me by my name too. Because, I mean, it doesn't seem...
It doesn't seem fair to Jumpy.
You're thinking it's not cool for you to hide your name after you told us his.
I mean, that's nice. Akane fidgeted awkwardly. Junpei decided he had to do something. Uchikoshi said he would have called himself Hand or Star. Oh, I like that.
What's your bracelet number?
It's 6.
6, okay. She hesitated for a moment, then held out her left hand. I was gonna say, if her number was 9, I was gonna be like, you were the most suspicious woman in the world. As she claimed, the bracelet's face showed a 6, but it could be an upside-down 9. Junpei looked at it for a moment and thought.
Alright then, why don't we call you June?
The 6th month.
June?
Yeah, you know, it's the 6th month of the year. So you're June.
So you're June.
Jumpy?
Akane kneaded her hands and looked up at Junpei, uncertain. He smiled back at her, reassuringly.
Yeah.
She thought about it a few more minutes, then seemed to come to a decision, and gave Junpei a small nod.
Okay then.
Okay then. Their names. What about the little guy? What about the little waif? Was there a slight breeze? Did he get knocked away? Where'd that guy go?
So this is how everyone breaks down. 1 is Ace.
Ace.
2 is Snake.
Snake.
3 is Santa.
Santa.
4 is Clover.
Clover.
5 is me. 6 is June. 7 is Seven. And 8 is Lotus.
Where did the little waif go?
That means 8 of us have revealed our bracelet numbers. The only one left is...
There he is!
Guy with hair like a bird's nest.
You have the same... The original was Murasaki, which means purple. Nice! Which means we don't have time.
You haven't said a thing so far, have you?
This poor little guy, this poor little waif. His skin was pale, his breathing was heavy, and he was soaked with nervous sweat. His behavior seemed very suspicious, or perhaps simply emotionally unstable. I leaned towards the ladder. I go back down into the room and I high-five my ladder, and I immediately walk back out. Ichimiya? Difficult to tell. Whatever the case, it seemed clear that he had only a fingertip's worth of a grip on his sanity. I love that line! The girl with pink hair, Clover, walked up to him slowly. She put her hands on her hips and eyed him suspiciously.
What number are you?
Wait, how did Snake know that his number was 2? How did Snake solve whatever puzzles were in his room? Whatever. He didn't answer. His bloodshot eyes twitched from person to person, and his breath came in hot pants.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
The man licked his dry lips with a shaking tongue and spoke with a voice like old paper.
Isn't it obvious? There are 9 people here, and you know who numbers 1 through 8 are. I'm the only one left.
I'm the only one left. Well, you could be 0, you know? And if your number is over 9, then that lets us know there's probably somebody else.
So you're 9?
Yeah.
He extended a trembling arm. The bracelet did indeed say 9. Clover looked at it contemptuously.
What's your code name?
Code name?
What do you want us to call you? We all made up names. You should too.
I don't need one.
Okay.
Why not?
Because I am not gonna stay here with you.
Are you gonna be like the demonstrating somebody can die? Are you gonna just like immediately like do something? He took a shuddering breath and exhaled. Clover looked at him with something very like disgust.
You've got some sort of plan?
I do.
Yeah? What's that?
You sure you want to know?
Yeah?
All right, let me show you. I'm gonna do this!
The sprite change! Okay. By the time they realized what he was doing, it was too late to stop him. The man's body moved like a snake's. No, that's number 2. In the blink of an eye, he slid around behind her and wrapped his arm around her waist.
Hey! What the hell do you think you're doing?
Santa leapt forward, toward Clover and the 9th man. He was halfway there when...
Stay back!
Does he have a knife or something? Suddenly, the man's hand dove into his pocket. He's got a knife! What? He held it to Clover's pale, quivering neck.
If you get any closer, I'll cut her open! That's right.
The man's smile was neither friendly nor reassuring. Sweat poured down his neck, soaking the collar of his shirt.
Clover, are you all right?
The prince, Snake's voice sounded oddly concerned.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Her voice shook, making her words even less convincing.
What the hell are you trying to do? I told you. This is my plan.
What are you gonna do to her, you sick son of a bitch?
My plan is just this. I didn't think further.
Worry. I'm not gonna do anything to her. If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go.
He started to move backward, slowly, keeping his grip on Clover. So you're 9, she's 4. Together, that adds up to 13. We need more.
Slowly. That's right. Just follow me.
Keeping their distance, Junpei and the others followed. Eventually, the man reached the wall. He gave a start as his back touched it, and glanced around quickly and spoke.
Here. Verify. The left. Look on your left. Do you see the device on the wall? Place your hand on the scanner panel, the round part.
Your hand? I thought you would hold up your watch to it.
What if I don't?
The man's nostril flared, and he looked like he was about to choke.
Are you an idiot? What do you think? I could slit your throat right now. I'll kill you if I have to.
You're pointing the knife the wrong way. You want the sharp end to be pointed this way, not this way.
All I need is your bracelet. Just do it. Do it now.
He pressed the knife against Clover's neck, hard.
Okay, I'll do it.
Slowly, she stretched her left hand toward the device.
Like this?
Her back was to it, and she had to feel around for a moment before she found the circular panel. It made a cold electronic noise, and on the display above her hand, an asterisk appeared.
So that's how it works. He called that round part of the device the scanner panel.
He knows to call it that. Tip of the blade to her throat doesn't really matter which way he faces at that point. True, true, true. Use the blunt end to threaten. Also true.
If we put our left hand on it, our bracelet number gets entered into the device. Then...
Wow.
You total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal.
Yes, yes, I know digital roots now. Junpei shifted his eyes to the door itself. The number on it was 5.
Door 5. But why does this guy know so much about how this thing works? It's like
well, I mean, it's pretty obvious, bud.
Good. Good. You're done. Next.
His bloodshot eyes crept from person to person until finally, they stopped on the lion, Ace. Can I add a 3 single-digit numbers? Ugh. I mean, luckily they gave me a calculator.
You, right? You're the one with the number 1 bracelet, right?
Yes, I am. So?
You sound so casual.
You're next.
Apparently, if he didn't pull this stunt, he would have called himself Pigeon. Because the mashup is the kanji for 9 and the kanji for bird.
Just verify your number like this little rat did. What are you doing? Do it! Don't you care what happens to her?
Okay, just calm down.
Ace held up his hands, palms out. The 9th man jerked his chin toward the device.
I'm coming over.
Slowly, cautiously, Ace moved towards the device. After what seemed like an agonizing eternity, he reached it.
Now, verify.
All right, this is what you wanted, right?
Ace nodded and placed his hand on the scanner panel. The device beeped again, and a second asterisk appeared.
Now the device has both Clover and Ace's numbers, 4 and 1. 4 plus 1 is 5.
Thank you, Junpei!
It's the same as the number written on the door, but it won't open yet. Only 3 to 5
5 plus 9
one numbered door
is 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
One more person.
Come on.
If what Zero said is true, he needs one more person. Who? Who does he need?
Junpei!
Get back!
You didn't immediately start adding, okay, 9 plus... You didn't immediately start going, okay, 9, 4... His voice shook, but the knife he held to Clover's throat made his words a command. Ace took 2, then 3 steps back.
No! Farther! More than that! Go all the way back!
Okay.
Okay. Slowly, Ace did what he was told. Ha! The 9th man's lips curled into a cruel, twisted smile.
Wait, don't tell me.
That was when Junpei understood his plan. Oh my god, it took you this long, buddy.
Clover's 4, and ace is 1.
Uh-huh.
Added to the ninth man's 9.
Uh-huh.
4 plus 1 plus 9 is 14, and the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5.
Holy shit.
In other words...
He might be stupid, that's fine. It's delightful, it's charming. I will rag on him for it, though.
Thank God you were all so cooperative. Now I can get out of this nightmare.
Damn, capital G God. He pressed his own hand against the scanner panel. A third asterisk appeared on the screen. He dropped his hand to the lever on the side of the device and pulled. Ka-chunk. Ooh. The door opened with a heavy metallic groan. Now my question is, it said only 3 to 5 people could go in. It said not for 1 and 2. It didn't specify. I've got a feeling I'm gonna just go ahead and throw it out there just in case it happens so I can call it. He goes in by himself and then it's like, uh-oh, you only did 1. Uh-oh. Spears of Gungnir.
Good! I don't need you anymore.
You let go of Clover.
Wait!
Junpei leapt toward the ninth man, but he wasn't fast enough.
Here! She's all yours!
The man shoved Clover. And hopped through the door. Hopped like a little frog.
Okay. Have a
People
good
love to
one,
read the
guys.
rules.
I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
That little beep of like a little timer definitely feels...
Goodbye!
Really feels great. He raised his hand and waved. A twisted smirk on his face. And he was gone. Okay. And we never saw him again. The door ground shut with a dull clang of metal on metal.
Clover, are you all right?
Snake ran to Clover's side as she lay on the floor. How do you know where she was?
Yeah, I'm fine.
She climbed unsteadily to her feet and, once there, leaned heavily on Snake's shoulder for support.
Damn it!
Junpei ran to the door.
That bastard!
The others followed him. Several pairs of hands grabbed hold of the handles and pulled.
Open, damn it!
They grunted and strained, but...
Shit! It won't budge.
That was when Lotus, the dancer, spoke. Her voice was quiet.
Do you hear something?
Hell yeah. Hope you had fun playing.
Like, what?
Like some sort of beeping.
Well, I did when the doors were open. Junpei pressed his ear against the cold metal of the door. The others did the same.
You're right. I can hear it too.
What is it?
It's beeping. Then they heard something else. It was the ninth man.
Shit! Why isn't it stopping? God damn it! You lied!
Lied?
This wasn't supposed to happen! This is wrong! This is wrong!
Are you sure about that? His voice shook with fear. Safe on the outside, they stepped back from the door and looked at one another.
What is happening in there?
Open the door, please! I'm begging you!
I mean...
Please get me out of here! Get me out of here!
We can do that. We can at least open them to look, you know?
Damn it!
Junpei grabbed a hold of the device. He slammed his hand on the scanner panel. Nothing happened. Ah.
Why won't it work?
It's engaged. You have to wait until it's married.
Engaged? Is it because it's occupied?
Oh my god, there's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
Uh-huh.
It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Stop playing the pronoun game, bud! Tell us who it is! Is it vacant now? Can we go in? The explosion rocked the room. Instinctively they ducked, then stood up slowly when they realized there was no danger. No one spoke. Silence filled the room.
A beep?
A beep. All eyes turned toward it.
Did that thing just make that sound?
The display changed from engaged to vacant.
Let's see if we can open it.
7, the mountain, swallowed hard.
Okay.
Junpei nodded and placed his hand on the scanner panel. 5. A red asterisk appeared on the LCD panel.
Well, it registered my bracelet number, but it won't open with one person. We need at least 2 more people.
Okay. Contracted version of a speech there headlines the TV Troops page for Faith Deaths with Despair. Nice! What to do? Ooh! I'm glad it did the math for me. These do all add up to 9. Oh, ha ha. Why do I feel like this is something that I should do, you know? I mean, this is our first time actually saving. We'll just do that. Recommend Ace and Lotus, but that's just you. I don't need to go to the title screen. Who? Which one is 7? 7 is Mountain. Ace and Lotus is Lion and Dancer, Santa and June. Whoa, I scrolled up too high. I scrolled up too high. I want to get like, I don't have a D3. Those don't really exist. I want to roll a die though. I want to be random. 1 second. I'm moving away to grab a die. I guess I could just do a D6 and divide it by 2 or something, you know? Oh damn, which dice do I use? I'll go with some non-binary dice. I have 2 sets of non-binary dice. I'll just go with the one that was closer to me. This is how I make all of my decisions. I'm like Two-Face from Batman, but I have more options. D6. The D3. We're gonna go with D6 and then 1 and 2 is Ace and Lotus. Actually, look, it's 1, 2, 3, and then we'll say 4, 5, 6. We'll try that out. 6! So that's Santa and June.
Santa and, June. You think you could give me a hand here?
Literally. The pun was a little too on the nose, but the mood was still grim. Both Santa and June lifted their left hands silently. He verified, and she followed suit.
5 plus 3 plus 6 is 14.
Thank you. Thank you for this, Junpei.
Digital root of 14, 1 plus 4 equals 5. This should do it. Now we just need to pull the lever on the side.
Clink-a-clink.
You guys ready? I'm gonna open it.
Junpei grabbed the lever and looked back over his shoulder. They stiffened and nodded. Junpei nodded back and set his mouth in a grim line. Then he slowly lowered the lever. There was a metallic groan and the door slid open. A breath of air drifted out of it, carrying a stench that nearly made them gag. Junpei grimaced and put a hand over his mouth.
Oh my god.
Bloody blood.
God.
Lotus and Ace shuddered. 7 grunted.
Whoa, that's pretty bad.
Even Santa's voice shook.
Hey, it blew up.
It appeared that Santa was right. The hallway on the other side of the door was splattered with chunks of torn flesh and dark red blood. The shriek echoed across the room. It had come from June. Then her strength left her, and she dropped. As Junpei turned to catch her, the door groaned shut. But we don't want to go in? She crumbled to the floor.
June, are you okay?
Junpei dropped to his knees and put his arm around her shoulders. The CG! That was when he noticed. Her whole body was feverish. She was radiating intense heat.
What the hell? Where'd this fever come from?
This bright-ass red on his design. June didn't answer. Her face looked like wax, and her whole body began to shake.
Alright, okay, let's just rest for a minute, okay? You think you can walk?
She nodded weakly. Junpei lifted June to her feet and guided her to a nearby chair.
Here we go.
As gently as he could, he set her down on it.
How are you feeling? Are you alright?
So, you've seen your first dead body. How you doing? She nodded, and as she did, a single huge tear rolled down the side of her face.
Why? Why did this happen?
Because he went in there as one person and not three? Her voice cracked, broken by misery and grief and choked by sobs.
Why did this happen?
I think it's for the reason that I said. Junpei spun around.
Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here?
I have a clue.
Who's Zero? What's this nonary game? Come on!
It's a videos game.
Anything?
And Zero is a character in it.
What the hell is going on? What are we doing here?
You're in a video game. No one spoke. Ace, Santa, Snake, that's fine. Clover, Seven, and Lotus. Oh boy, 3 different names starting with S and containing the letter N, and all of them being 5 letters long. That's gonna be great for me. It's fair to ask why the fuck he pulled that, yeah. They simply stood there. 7 pairs of downcast eyes and 7 grim lines for mouths. June's body shook with silent sobs. They slowed as the minutes ticked by. Oh my god, guys, we have a limited time. Get over it. And eventually they stopped. Dyslexia win! Yay! And suddenly, in the cold, heavy silence that had enveloped them like a thick fog, a bell began to ring. The clock in the central hall. 7, 8, 9, 10 times. Alright, 8 people, 8 hours. Still 9 doors, probably. I don't know if the number of doors changed. Then, on the 10th ring, it stopped. The sound of the bell faded away into silence.
It's 10 o'clock.
He took off his hat. Ace said what each one of them had been thinking.
That means it's been an hour since Zero's little announcement.
Correct. Unless the clocks had been set suspiciously just a little bit faster to fuck us up. Seven's deep voice echoed across the room.
Fuck! I've had enough of this crap!
Fuck! Santa leapt to his feet, his fists clenched.
How long are we gonna pussyfoot around like this?
Holy shit.
We've only got 8 hours until this time limit Zero is going on about is up! Let's get going already! Go! Go!
Go! Santa's outburst fell on deaf ears. No one seemed to agree with him. I agree with you! They stared back at him, their eyes blank and their faces tired. Finally, Lotus spoke.
No, I refuse. I'm not gonna end up like him.
Him? You mean the 9th man?
Of course, who else?
Old Yeller? In his mind's eye, Junpei saw the corpse again.
Blood and pieces of flesh.
The dark reddish-black pool of blood. The scattered pieces of flesh. Organs strewn across the floor like the blossoming of a grotesque flower. The explosion that had torn through his body had been powerful.
That's no way for a person to die.
The ninth man's neck had been twisted at an odd angle. Junpei suspected the detonation had thrown him against the wall. Half of his face was crushed and the other half was covered in blood. Most of his abdomen had been emptied, either by the explosion or by gravity. He had landed on his back, and stark white ribs jutted up out of his chest like the legs of some sort of macabre crab. Junpei felt something flip in his stomach.
I think he just screwed up.
Every time I see this guy, I'm delighted. He's just so... I'm just like, this guy... Put this guy in an Angel with a Shotgun Nightcore AMV, and no... Eyebrows went up, and Santa continued.
He probably set off some sort of trap, and Mack killed him. I'm not gonna screw up like that. I'm getting out of here alive.
Hell yeah, dude! Whatever Snake was laughing at, Santa did not find particularly humorous.
What's so goddamn funny?
Oh, my apologies. You were just, so very confident. I couldn't help myself.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I think you've mistaken the situation.
What's up, Snake?
Huh?
The ninth man's death. It had nothing to do with the trap. Or at least, not the sort of trap you imagine it did.
I assume that ninth man is... Or not ninth man, sorry. Snake is gonna tell me that I was right?
Ben?
He broke one of Zero's rules. That was why he died. Quite simple if you think about it.
I was right.
You still don't... All right. How about you take a moment and think back to what Zero
I know
said?
how these games work. I know puzzles.
Specifically, what did he say about the number of people?
Ha ha ha! I notice things!
Said only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. Right?
And after that? You've forgotten the relevant part. What did Zero say?
Santa furrowed his brow in thought. Junpei thought back. Zero said... Definitely not the top or bottom one, so that really helps that everyone who verified had to go.
All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute, right?
That's what that sentence means?
I think it was something like that. Whatever it was, it means that groups of less than 3 or more than 5 can't go through.
That is correct. A gold star for you, Junpei.
A gold star! The macabre crab. The crab. Snake inclined his head towards Junpei.
The ninth man, however, broke that rule. He tried to pass through a numbered door by himself. That was why he was executed.
Exactly.
And Zero's watching us from somewhere, making sure we don't break any rules.
Oh, I'm not so sure of that.
Why not?
Because this execution system is entirely automatic. You didn't notice? There's no need for him to monitor us.
What do you mean?
It beeped. Snake looked at Seven with what could only be described as pity and sighed.
Very well. I see it must be me who tells you. I've waited long enough, I suppose. I had hoped Zero might spare me the trouble, but that seems increasingly unlikely.
Zero watching like, don't worry about it, look, Jigsaw is sending me cease and desist letters that I'm actively having to deal with. He figured out the voice changer thing, and he said that it sounded too much like, I'm working on it. I would have given you more directions, but I'm working on this, okay? Please solve it. He couldn't see them, of course, but perhaps Snake sensed the confused eyes upon him. When Ace spoke, he gave words to everyone else's thoughts.
Do you know something?
Well, I know a great many things, but yes.
What is it you know?
Here.
Snake removed a card from the pocket of his jacket.
Card? What does it say?
You're asking of the blind guy?
See for yourself.
Please, 'cause I can't. With a flourish, she presented it to Ace, who took a close look at it and spoke. I'm going to truly flip-flop so hard on whether I think this guy is faking being blind or not. You know, if anybody else is talking to him, he's blind. If it's just me, no, liar. You know?
Come on now, what's the point of giving me this?
Give me that.
Santa snatched the card from Ace, but his expression of disgust quickly turned to one of confusion.
Huh? The hell is this?
7 tugged it out of Santa's hands.
I see.
The card went from 7 to Lotus, from Lotus to June, and finally to Junpei. He looked at it and understood.
This is Braille.
Braille, the written language of the blind. Good. The card was covered with small embossed bumps. Junpei could recognize it, but he certainly couldn't read it.
Sorry guys, I can't read this. Here, have it back.
Junpei handed the card back to Snake, who nodded at him with a small smirk.
Okay, that was fun. What's so important about that card?
I found it in my pocket. I can only assume it is a message from Zero.
From Zero?
From Zero?
A message?
What?
Being in Braille does lend more credence, but this could be a lie that he often tells. And he could just have learned Braille. Suddenly, everyone was crowding around Snake, desperate to hear what the message said. Santa especially looked as if he were about to grab hold of Snake and shake the answers from him. Snake raised his hand.
Calm down now. No need to panic. You don't need to force me. I'll read it.
Junpei swallowed hard and waited for him to start. He was not the only one. Presently, Snake began to read, his voice calm. His fingers glided over the tiny bumps as he spoke.
Bracelet number 2. Since you are not blessed with sight, I shall bless you, and only you, with information. I shall tell you of the function of the red, of the dead, and of the bracelet.
Normal?
The red is the recognition device.
Sorry, I'm back from the cease and desist paperwork. Hey.
It will verify your number. Beside every numbered door, you will find a red.
Okay.
The dead is the deactivation device. It does exactly what it says. Once you have passed through the numbered door, you must use the dead to stop the detonator in your bracelet.
Ah. Didn't I say that there was a bomb in the bracelet when this first... I don't know, I might be thinking about, Danganronpa 3. Is that what were there bombs? I don't know. They were wearing bracelets or some shit. My knowledge of I forget a lot about the anime. With shoving the voice changer in your mouth.
But perhaps you are wondering, what does this detonator detonate? I'm afraid this might be something of a surprise.
Ooh.
Place a small bomb inside of you and people who you are about to meet.
Ooh.
You swallowed it while you were unconscious.
Yummy pill.
I have no doubt, by the time you read this note, the bomb will have passed your stomach and found its way to your small intestine.
This is why I'm only giving you guys 9 hours, is because otherwise I feel like you guys would probably shit out the bomb, and that would be too embarrassing for me.
In other words, you will be unable to regurgitate it. I suggest you do not try. As I mentioned before, the bracelet on your left hand contains a detonator. Think of it as a remote fuse, or timer, for the bomb in your body. There is only one condition to cause it to detonate.
Breaking the rules?
Is that you enter a numbered door. Once you have done so, the timer will activate, no matter who you may be.
Okay.
You will have 81 seconds.
Interesting number of time. I mean, the digital root of that is 9, but interesting.
After that time, the detonator has not been deactivated. It will send a signal to the bomb in your body, instructing it to explode.
Germa saw it. Was that in Generation Loss, or did he do that a second time?
In order to deactivate the detonator, every person who verified their number at the red must also verify their numbers at the dead.
Whoa.
Once all numbers have been verified by the dead, you need only pull the lever at its side.
Okay.
The countdown will cease. Anyone who does not verify their number at the red will find themselves unable to verify their number at the dead.
Got it. And then you guys are gonna end up dead. Do you guys like my joke?
Without first verifying your number at the red, in 81 seconds, you will be dead.
The voice changer is now in his colon. Nice. You only know it from it being put into a game that you play. Nice.
You must also keep in mind that the numbered doors will close automatically after 9 seconds have passed.
That's the number.
So long as the doors open, the dead will not function. You would do well to remember this.
Okay.
Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets.
I would love to know that.
There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship.
Very good.
2. Your heartbeat, which is 0.
Fair enough.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or eggs at where its heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Was the bracelet on 9 destroyed? Or is it not? Can we go over to 9 and remove the bracelet from him and then put that bracelet on top of on somebody's arm again, and then they have 2 bracelets? These are the questions that nobody else is gonna ask, you know?
There is no other way to remove your bracelet. If you attempt to force it off, or disable the detonator, the bomb within you will immediately explode.
Actually, Zero, you said that the only way that the bomb would go off is through the doors, is by entering the doors. So that means you lied. There's actually 2 ways for it to happen.
This is all the information which I can impart to you.
Damn.
How you choose to use it is for you to decide.
It's also not the only information that Zero can impart. It's the only things that they will impart, you know?
If used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. For a time, you would be able to control your fate.
Woo.
I wish you the best of luck.
Do you? Snake finished reading and carefully returned the card to his pocket.
So it's saying only those who verify their numbers at the red can pass through the numbered doors. Teams can't add or subtract people after they're scanned in. The reds, deads, and bracelets enforce the rules. They're judge, jury, and executioner.
Oh, hell yeah. Bud, they said that you can't regurgitate it.
Shit! A fucking bomb! Come out! Come out, damn it!
In defiance of Zero's suggestions, both Santa and Seven put their fingers down their throats and began to gag. Guys, that's the wrong end. You gotta try and shit really hard. The rest stiffened. Some touched their stomachs. Some simply stared at their bracelets. Junpei gingerly touched his stomach.
There's a bomb inside me.
Pregnant with bomb. Instead of 9 months, it is 9 hours. The thought of it made him queasy.
Oh.
His stomach felt oddly hollow, and his legs were weak.
What made Zero think creating this horror show of a game was a good idea?
Explosion, baby. Advice, do not try to shit really hard. Zero has a special button for if anybody tries to shit. Junpei looked over at the others.
Alright, I'm gonna ask one more time.
Hurts. Well, I mean, I think it's worth it to try and get a bomb out.
Do any of you know anything about Zero?
It's a number. They were all silent, each person waiting to hear what the others would say. Finally, Santa spoke.
Actually, I saw him. I saw Zero when I got grabbed. I didn't see his face, though. Son of a bitch was wearing some kind of gas mask.
I'm glad that you're the one who volunteers the information. We can just like, when I said earlier, it's like, oh, you're sort of a Leon or a Mondo. In my mind, since that, I've been like, could also be a Fuyuhiko. You're adding to that part. Everybody is a Danganronpa character. This is what happens. Hi, guys.
What the hell? Come on, guys, give me something. You know, like surprise or something?
Instead, it was Santa who looked surprised. There was a moment of silence, and then everyone spoke at once.
I saw that too.
I did as well.
Me too. I didn't see inside the mask, though. That mask, it was really scary.
Huh?
Oh,
Dun, dun,
so
dun.
all of our abductions were the same. We were taken from home at midnight.
Well, that's a leap.
The person claiming to be Zero had a mask on.
Nobody else said that yet, right?
There was white smoke, and then each of us passed out.
You're making some
We
claims.
woke up to find ourselves on D-deck, in a room with a 3-level bunk bed.
You're making a lot of claims.
How about you, Seven? Did the same happen to you?
Only Seven's stories seem to lack the detail of the others.
Oh, me? Yeah, well, mine was just like the rest of yours.
That was all he said. It had occurred to Junpei at the time that it sounded somewhat strange, but he didn't press the issue.
Okay, that's good enough for now.
Person who introduced you to this, but likes both Santa and Fuyuhiko. Some simplifications can be made in the dialogue, yeah. I mean, I'm already liking Santa a whole lot, and Fuyuhiko's one of my faves, so I get it. He hadn't done so because there was something that struck him as even stranger.
So, I have a question.
Blushy, blushy. That was the mystery of the relationship between Snake and Clover.
Snake and Clover, you were both kidnapped from the same room, and you woke up together.
Junpei looked at them, thoughtfully.
So, what's the deal with the two of you anyway?
It was Clover that answered. Clearly, she felt she had nothing to hide.
We're siblings.
Oh, cool.
Siblings?
Yes. Snake is my older brother, obviously. That means I'm his little sister.
Sure.
That really so hard to understand?
Junpei was taken aback. The others seemed just as surprised.
She is correct, of course.
He laid his hand on Clover's shoulder.
Are you, surprised?
Well, yeah, but...
Why? There are other people here with connections to one another. Those two, for instance.
Snake pointed at Junpei and Jun.
Oh, you mean between Jumpy and me?
Ah, yes. You did say you were childhood friends, didn't you?
Wait, you went to school together?
Yeah.
I like her sprite, she's cute. Jun glanced at Junpei, uncomfortable with the sudden attention.
Well, yeah.
Junpei felt somewhat nervous as well and tried to scratch his head as casually as possible.
Hey, you think maybe we could figure out who Zero is this way?
Yeah, you're right. You connect the dots between the victims, and that leads you to the perp. Textbook stuff.
So let's all tell everybody everything about ourselves now.
Junpei, June, does any of this ring a bell?
Huh, ring a bell.
Ring a bell?
Clover is cute. They looked at one another. And like it was staged, they both tilted their neck at the same time.
Well, perhaps you went to school with the son of a multimillionaire.
A millionaire?
Son?
Well, someone bought this boat and set up all of this. Whoever Zero is, they must be incredibly rich.
Well, we can't be sure of that. To me, this seems as though it's the work of an organization, not an individual. Most likely, Zero is simply the representative of a larger group.
What sort of organization?
It could be a number of things. An army, perhaps, or a
Army?
research group?
Research group or like gang or weird, whatever, however you would describe what's happening in Danganronpa.
Perhaps this is all some sort of psychological experiment.
Then it's a pretty fucked up experiment.
Yeah.
I mean, come on! A guy's dead!
The word dead hung in the air, heavy and ominous. The room went quiet again. Now, technically, we didn't see him die. So he could have gone in there And then he walked out and they replaced a dead body in there, you know? So it could be.
I don't know who the hell this Zero asshole is, but I know for sure he's gotta be pretty fucked up in the head to do all this.
Neverme has the government's funding with little hesitation, yeah.
If this was all one guy, then he's got some serious issues.
Oh shit, I just realized what time it is. I gotta find a good point. Even with the specter of death hanging over them, their discussions continued for some time. Guys!
We were finished with that topic.
Oh my god, they keep... I truly would be so all over doing this. I guess you can't do it by yourself, though. Alright. Well, we transitioned into a new scene, I think. I realized what time it was. I mean, I don't think that choice that we made earlier... We've technically made 2 choices now, but I don't think that they mean anything. I'll go ahead and save in slot 2, just in case, I guess. But alright, chat. We're gonna have to call tonight's there because it's getting late for me. But I'm playing this again tomorrow. I'm gonna continue. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. I'm having a grand time. I love this. Oh, I'm really excited. There's a part of me, it's like, I'm like looking at like the thumbnail. I'm looking at this, I don't know why I'm using like the really small image to be like, who's in the next one? I'll probably take I'm gonna play this one. I'll probably take a break before playing, because I got the bundle thing for the Nonary games. I'll probably wait before, what's the name of the sequel? Virtue's Last Reward. I'll probably play a couple of games in between. But yeah. It's so good. I like it. God, that weird number 9. Truly such a weirdo. The death flags raised. I was just like, whoever number 9 is going. That's why I kept trying to count how many people have been doing stuff. I was like, whoever number 9 is going to be either really plot relevant or dying first. That's why I thought it would be June. Akane. I was like, that'll tell me more. If they're playing their hand. But no, she's 6. But that could be an upside down 9. Thank you all for watching. I'm looking over here to see if there's anybody we could raid. Who is live? Who is doing thingies that are fun? Searching around. Everybody's always live all the time, and I'm looking, and they're always there. Ooh, charity stream. I don't know this game. Oh my god, I haven't seen this model! Oh my god, that's adorable. I haven't seen this outfit, this costume, whatever. Oh, I'm delighted. Okay, we're gonna raid Awesome Possum. I mean, hell yeah, charity stream, but also, oh my god. I'm delighted by the outfit. But yeah, I've had a grand time with this, and I'm gonna keep playing it. And I'm having a grand old time. Ah! I was complimenting it as I was playing it, was I? I might have gotten distracted by making Danganronpa references, honestly. But in my mind, I was complimenting it. Every time I compare it, just know that, like, unfortunately... Unfortunately, I keep saying, look. I'm having a great time, and that's what matters. And then, when this stream ends, I'm immediately going to look up all of the voice actors, because so many of them were ringing bells in my mind, and I need to know. So hell yeah. I will see you all tomorrow. Same cat dog time, same cat dog channel. Yeah. I keep looking over at the beautiful outfit. You guys will understand as soon as the raid goes through. You guys will... Here, I'm gonna hit the button now. Go and look at this beautiful outfit. It's delightful.